All right, everyone, I think we're going. Let me take a look on the phone and make sure. I see it. I see it. It's too cold to do one outside, so we'll do one inside. Problem solver. Looks like we potentially have a viewer. Welcome to the fireside chat. Gonna need some more wood right away. I think this is a lot better quality than the other one, than the other fireside chat. Beth's currently in the other room, so at some point maybe she'll come out. Oh! Welcome, looks like someone's here. Welcome to the relaxing fireside chat. Guess it wasn't relaxing enough. Oh, they left and now they're back. Maybe it wasn't relaxing enough. Or maybe it was too relaxing. If you're here for Beth, she'll show up at some point, hopefully. She might be consumed by her phone games, which she could be doing right here. You can do the phone games in front of the fire. There's no one here. Of course, someone could be watching later. No rush. What?
You're right, Bob.
Okay. So we'll just do a relaxing fireside chat for a while. Kind of hope to do a fire outside, but I mean it's just too freaking cold. Plus, I don't want the streaming tech out there in the cold. This bench works pretty freaking good.
Wasn't there a name for it?
Love seat.
Yeah, you remember.
Foldable beach love seat with the red, white, and blue. I try to forget about that.
Well, at one point, I think we had it covered.
Careful, tripod leg. Someone said something. We gotta tap this button here and this one. Of course, it's Jose.
Jose, how's it going, hon?
He still wants us to pray for some soccer player, but oh well, gosh, someone sitting here might take you up on that. He was saying that yesterday when I was splitting wood, and I was like, I'm not a big prayer, but we might have a prayer with us this evening.
I'm not sure if sports prayers count, but I can try. I mean, what are we praying about?
Maybe Jose would like to explain. Soccer, Inter Milan. Maybe some soccer player that died or didn't die, or is about to die, or might die. What?
That's not good to talk about.
Okay, Beth doesn't want to talk about it, Jose.
That's not what I meant. I mean, you keep saying the D word like I almost want him to.
Italian soccer club, he says.
So we want to pray for them to win?
Yeah, I mean, how petty is that?
Don't know if prayers actually work that way.
Well, especially when every sport is rigged, but predetermined. But, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, what do you want, Jose, what do you want her to pray for? A team to win or to lose, or someone to live, someone to not live? Beth is. Do you want me to divulge what you're currently doing or
I'm
not?
talking to you. That's what I'm currently doing.
What else? What else are you currently
I
doing?
can multitask.
Guess she doesn't want to say. So Jose said, yes, UEFA Champions League. That doesn't explain what he wants us to pray for, does it? Them to win? It disappeared. If you want to look at it, I can pull it up. You ready, Beth? Look at it. Yes, UEFA Champions League. So that doesn't answer the question.
So you want me to pray for them to win?
She's not going to do that, right, Beth?
I don't know if those actually count as prayers.
Well, especially when all the big games are predetermined.
True.
Well, we got 2 viewers. Thank you for showing up.
Was that Jose and his brother?
Well, I'm sure if it was his brother would have said something.
Not necessarily.
Oh, win a game on March 13th. I guess he wants you to pray. Yeah, that's pretty petty. Beth won't even do that, will you, Beth?
I don't know.
Jose,
if
that stuff's predetermined. Praying won't help.
I will pray that the best team wins, and hopefully it's your team. I guess that's the best way to do it.
Well, what else did we got to talk about here? What did we watch last night, Beth?
What did we watch last
See
night?
if you can
Oh, Blazing Saddles.
Yes, I like Young Frankenstein and Gene Wilder, but I can't remember if I'd ever seen Blazing Saddles at all. If I had, it was the 80s. I want to say, Mom, I don't know why she would have taken me to a movie when I was a little kid with the N-word repeated. Mom, I think it was like I can say this, re-released in the 80s or something, and Mom either was thinking about taking me or took me or something, but I can't remember if I saw it.
They dropped a lot of N-bombs.
Yeah, so
A lot.
for me, what's his name is Mel Brooks. It's a kind of a humor that
There's just...
it's mostly not funny, but some funny stuff. Like, I think, obviously Young Frankenstein is great.
Yes.
And I like Spaceballs, like
Spaceballs
those
was
two are
fun.
good, but
I
like,
mean, even Spaceballs had some terminology issues.
but anyway, I wasn't, Jose says, thanks, Beth, for what? Not praying? You're welcome.
I will pray that their best team wins, and hopefully it's
She's
his
not
team.
going to, but
That's all I can do.
But as with any Mel Brooks movie, in my opinion, there's obviously jokes that are just like, give me a break.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Comb the Beach and, was it Spaceballs and Black Guys Gotta Pick. I mean, those jokes are a little out there.
I thought Gene Wilder's character was pretty funny in that movie. Jose is developing as a person. Hey, hey, hey. I don't know what that means, though. Do you, Beth? Could have
You go into a dark room to get developed? I mean, is it a photography thing?
Could have completely different implications these days, right, Beth?
You had to bring that into the topic area, didn't you?
But that, I wouldn't use the word, yeah, we'll leave it there. I wouldn't use the word developing, more like regressing, but anyway, that could be a touchy subject.
You think? You might lose a few people if you keep that mindset.
So since it's so frickin' cold outside, I didn't want the streaming gear, tech gear, to be exposed to that cold. I wanted to do a bonfire outside, but too cold, so let's do a fire inside. Jose says he's finding himself. Okay, maybe with the Lord.
That'd be cool.
Beth would be glad for you.
They can hear me. I mean, that's a big step, and it's a lot of steps to take.
Beth might, yeah.
It's not an easy path to walk.
Yeah.
But we're not going to turn this into a conversation that the host is uncomfortable with.
Appreciate that.
I thought you would.
Yeah, it'd be nice if them comments could just stay up. But see, Beth, they go.
Oh, it's because they want you to look at the fire.
Yeah, they're not seeing what we're seeing, but yeah.
So when a conversation comes up, does it pop back up again?
Well, just the new comment will pop up only.
Oh, okay. So we know when people are talking.
Yeah.
We don't have to guess.
Yep.
I guess that's nice. Oh, this
She might
technology.
She might be playing a phone game. Jose says, "God bless this beautiful channel."
Aw, thank you.
That's from Beth, and how dare you? That's from me.
Really? I mean, he's blessing the channel that you have worked so hard to maintain and have new subscribers. I mean, that's nice.
Recently passed 700 subscribers. It only took 13, 14 years.
Still?
That's when you know you have very, very good and popular stuff
Or
going
you have
on.
blessings from your followers.
I don't really, yeah. Maybe a different word.
I think that's a good word.
2 viewers, welcome all. Jose and possibly someone else. Bill Clinton.
Nah, he's too busy with his secretary. Ooh, did I say that out loud?
But Beth is addicted to phone games like so many people.
Well, I mean, they give you challenges.
There's got a beautiful fire going, but does
I
she
see
see
the
it?
I see the fire. I see the fire
Jose-
in 2 different
Jose
levels.
says, I think he said this before, Zaza Gabor has passed away, but didn't that happen a
he
while?
did say that.
Was that recently, or?
I don't know.
I don't think so. He says just like 15-year-old news, like, thank you.
Well, maybe he misses Jaja. I mean, she was...
Oh, well, there's photos of her that can tide him over.
There's lots of photos of her.
When he said he's finding himself, I thought it was another F word, and I was just like, oh man, I'm not even going to say this out loud.
What do you mean? I'm confused.
Well, when he said he's finding himself, I just saw the F, like, so it could
No.
have been Feeling,
Oh.
but I was glad when it was
Finding,
Find. How do you spell however you spell finding.
finding instead of feeling.
Still have 2 viewers. Now we can say viewers instead of listeners on these fireside
Hey,
chats.
well, yeah, they're viewing the fire. Maybe they like the fire. It's a nice fire, by the way. Oops.
I appreciate that. And ideally, I'm assuming you can get this kind of thing that holds the phone like for a tablet, because ideally that'd be better to better see the chat, but we can make this work.
Yes, we can.
I can only assume since I can stream on this, I could stream this way on a tablet, but it's possible the camera wouldn't be as good because they're generally better on the phones.
It's true.
Okay, so Blazing Saddles. Let's see, what else have we recently seen?
Oh, we did watch something that was fun. Well, the 1962 movie.
Oh, wow.
That was fun.
I blind buyed that at, what the hell's it? Oh, no.
If a
What's
Man
it called?
Answers.
If a Man Answers. From like the 60s. I just blind bought it. I'm like, 60s, I mean, it'd be fun to watch just for 60s. And Beth,
I
we were
really
both
enjoyed it.
actually impressed by it. It was pretty and intelligent for like a 60s romantic comedy.
And I don't really do rom-coms. I don't really do chick flicks, but that one wasn't opposed to.
Jose says Brandon Lee is gone, but never forgotten.
Yes.
What did you? Well, Jose probably won't answer this, but like, what did Jose think about the kind of way they, kind of, I don't know, dissed his memory a little bit in that Quentin Tarantino movie?
Oh, they really did.
Yeah, that was kind of a diss, wasn't it, Beth?
That was a dick move, if I can say that.
Wait, did he say Brandon or Bruce?
I think he said Brandon. Brandon Lee with the crow.
Oh, well, then we're talking about a different one. Let me look.
He's been gone for a while.
Oh, he said Brandon. Okay, well then that thing regarding I thought he said it's Bruce. Yeah, Brandon. Crow's good 30th anniversary of the Crow this year, but
Wow. Yeah, that would make sense.
yeah, 94 would make sense.
Mhm.
Not that Beth wants to acknowledge that it's been 30 years since.
It's kind of a hard anniversary to say yes, you were there when it first came out in the theaters.
Did you see it in the theater?
I certainly did.
Keith probably did too. I didn't.
You wouldn't.
That's why I didn't.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's not your thing. Well, I mean, it's bad guys, it's blood, it's fire. I mean, what don't you like about it?
Funny. Yeah.
Revenge, there's sex.
Not enough sex. They could have had a sex scene between him and his girlfriend.
They did. Well,
That was a love scene.
that was a love scene.
Not a sex scene.
That was very much a love scene.
Okay. Anyway, you were talking about that 60s. Hold on a sec. Jose says he was born in 85. He feels like a teenager.
Compared
Well,
to us,
good.
you are a teenager.
Yeah, what would that make him? Oh, 10. He's like 11 years younger.
Yeah, he's a youngin'.
Yeah, I mean, just so you know, when you get old, maybe you'll feel like a teenager forever. So it never goes away, unless, of course, it does. But for me, it hasn't. What about you, Beth?
Are we talking about the age in general or boys aging?
Well, he says he feels like a teenager in his whatever mid-30s. So how do you?
I just say men never get older; their toys just get more expensive.
So do you feel like a teenager, or do you feel like a 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s?
Kind of depends on the day.
Okay. Well, this day, for example,
I feel like I'm 80.
why is that?
Well, I'm not 100%. Throat's kind of eh. Aww.
I'm showing her on a tablet what everyone else is seeing. Plus, it probably makes it look like there's another person. It doesn't.
But I say that you are as young as you feel, which
Well, it isn't the truth because people are what they are. And
I don't know. I mean, I've had older friends who act younger than me, and that's not necessarily a bad thing.
as long as you know what you really are. What's the last?
I try not to.
Oh, look at Jose's got some breaking news. Michael Jackson passed away.
What? When did that happen?
What? I was all ready to go to the tour, the bad
He was
40th
actu-
anniversary tour. He was actually what?
He was setting something up for that. He had, well, according to some news podcast.
Right, according to the
So,
true news.
yes.
Oh, by the way, remember them tongs I lost? I found them.
Oh, yay.
I got these fire tongs that help with the fire.
I'm glad you found what was once lost is now found.
Going to. Why are you laughing?
Because I was referring to something else.
Okay, that's the last thing you said.
Poor Michael. But no, if a man answers, I think
Say your piece about it.
I think it's worth watching if you're in a relationship.
Or if you're planning on one.
Yeah. I mean, because I guess it could be done in reverse without spoiling anything. I mean, she gets marriage advice from a very unusual source.
Jose says, pray for the homeless.
always.
I'm not a big prayer, but can
I
you?
just don't see with all the resources we have, all these abandoned buildings can be refurbished, reopened, and put them in them, and they can maintain them. I mean, there's so
I could
many.
get into it, but I don't really want to turn this chat into that. But
I'm
we'll just say things are the way certain people want things to be.
I understand that.
We'll just leave it at that. Things wouldn't be this way unless certain people that controlled everything wanted it this way. We'll just say that.
But in a Beth world, we could reopen the buildings, and their job would be to maintain it. And there's people who have many talents that are just wasting away because no one's going to give them a chance. So that's what my thought process is.
What's the premise of If a Man Answers?
It's a spoiler.
That's fine. No one gives a shit on this channel about that movie from the 60s.
Well, it's basically how to train your husband or significant other by using a dog training book. And after watching it, I kind of think I've learned a few things. Isn't that right, sweetie?
Whoop, whoop. We're not married, by the way. Jose says People Under the Stairs, 1991. You got that right. Me and Dad saw that at, I won't name the theater, but a second run theater.
Oh, yeah.
Don't name it, Beth.
I won't name it. I know what you're talking about, though.
But, yeah, pretty interesting movie, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it had a little twist. Of course, the girlfriend had to come over and try to ruin the marriage and calling her husband Rover when the wife told the girlfriend why the marriage was so successful. But at the end, the husband was in the doghouse because he put himself there?
It's been a few weeks since we watched it, so...
But
You mean literal?
Yeah, he made a... Remember they got that their apartment had an upstairs to it?
Didn't it just go nowhere or something? And then
It went to another room.
Okay.
So he turned it into the dog room and made himself a human-sized dog house with his name on the bowl. And she went upstairs to look to see what was going on, and he was pretty much apologizing from the doghouse because he's kind of a dick. I mean, he put his work in front of the marriage, and she just did everything she could to make the marriage work.
I wouldn't recommend anyone out there get married.
No. Been there, done that.
I've always been too smart to do that myself.
Amazingly, I heard on the radio
So it must be true.
Must be true. People always say 50% of marriages fail. Well, it's only about 8% because of there's divorce. Well, there's divorces, which is probably like 70%. No, they said all the percentages, but really, it's only 8% of the marriages fail.
Well, good.
For divorce, I mean, there's becoming a widow, and there's other situations that, people just choose not to get married, like you and I. But I thought that was a pretty good scenario for anyone who chooses to take that route. It's effort. Oh, goodness, is it effort.
Like adults need more things to put effort into than they already got.
Relationships are effort.
But you don't need to turn it into more effort. Anyway, we're going to see probably the new Ghostbusters on the first cheap day after release day. So Don't name the theater, please.
I don't even know what theater you're taking me to. How can
good.
I name it?
Well, you should. But there's a midweek. It's a cheap day, so you can be sure Nate and Beth are going to go on the cheap day. But now here's the thing: we should probably Beth's getting sleepy. It looks like, judging by her eyelids. We should probably rewatch Afterlife first. Yes?
I remember it just fine.
Okay, I guess not.
We could, though. That'd be fun.
Remember I suggested that before we saw Avatar 2, you said, no, I'm good. And then after you saw it, we should have watched it.
Okay. We'll learn from the past and we'll watch Afterlife before we watch the next one.
Okay, not a huge turnout, but that's okay. It's Saturday, and
It's Saturday. It's, people are out living their lives. They don't have to sit in front of a computer
I'll
and
watch this.
let live for Nate. I mean, just because I built my world around Nate doesn't mean the whole world has to build theirs around. Well, yeah, maybe they do.
Watch what you're saying.
Yeah, that was kind of almost blasphemy right there, wasn't it?
See, I just used the convenient tongs to place the wood.
Yeah, they couldn't see that on the film, honey. On the film.
Was my butt in the...
Yes, it was. So people got to see your derriere.
Did it just turn to darkness, or what's it look like?
No, I wasn't really paying attention.
You have... What were you going to say?
So you want to see Afterlife before we watch the new Ghostbusters?
Well, just to get reacquainted with the new stupid characters, why not?
Well, I know I call it the kid Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
I do like that. The jokes that they give. The little kids when they get nervous.
I'm hoping, like, the trailers, the more they show, I'm hoping the originals guys will be in it a little more. They're kind of hinting that it might be, so I'm hope they won't just be
I hope
at
the
the
girl Ghostbusters aren't in it.
end. Well, no, they don't exist
No.
in this
That was
timeline, I hope.
That was a horrible movie. And I do like Ghostbusters, but I didn't like the girl Ghostbusters because they made it seem like they were the only ones. And it's... Don't get me wrong, women have their place in the world, but it's not to replace the original movie.
Yay.
So I think I said that without pissing off too many people. I mean, mostly guys listen to this anyway. But my throat's really getting sore from talking a lot, so it's your turn.
All right. So, need some ice cream to soothe it?
I was hoping you'd say that.
Do you need me to bring it to you because you're invalid?
I am not an invalid. I'm just not 100%. Do you want
She's
it straight
under...
from the package, or do you want to put them in bowls?
Can't we just share from one bowl? She's a little bit under the weather, and we just filmed us playing the Pong arcade one-up head-to-head thing, and those videos will be out probably next month because I'm so, backed up with everything else that's gotta come out first. But we shot just this evening, Beth and I playing Pong head-to-head arcade one-up, so expect those videos early April probably. Playing it back, Beth, the game audio was a little quiet, but I should have left it up high, but I turned it up and turned it down again, but you can hear it, you can get the idea, whatever.
I mean, a lot of people, I guess there are some people who listen to the sounds. I kind of got used to playing games without sound, so I was thankful that you turned it down.
Yeah, Beth might be a little more adverse to loud video game sounds, so... Looks like we got, excuse me, it's a really small screen. Steve's B8. Yeah, this thing fading away.
Do you have another list?
He says, what's up, Nate and Beth? Not a whole lot. Thanks for showing up. Can I call you Steve? It's really hard to see on this phone screen, and especially when it fades away. I really wish it wouldn't fade away, but it does. Thanks for showing up, Steve, if I may call you that. Beth's gonna currently get some ice cream to soothe her throat that's got some, what would you say, a tickle, an itch?
I would call it an irritation.
Irritation. She might be fighting off a spring ailment. Spring sickness. I used to, it's not uncommon for me to get like a cold in the spring from as seasons change.
Yeah, that might be it.
Steve asks if we're burning some of the wood I chopped. No, well, I've chopped this in the past, but this isn't the stuff I chopped yesterday. But
No, that's too fresh to burn.
yeah, that stuff's still pretty new, but I'm sure I've chopped and or cut this wood in the past. This is wood that's
This is the garage wood. That might have been last year or the year before. I'm sorry.
So yeah, this is wood I've either chopped and or cut sometime in the past, not yesterday. She's got her soothing, it's a lot of ice cream.
I know you're going to eat a lot of it. So there's 2 spoons.
So I think I answered the question. This isn't the stuff I chopped yesterday, but I've chopped this stuff at some point. Steve says no such thing as a lot of ice cream. Yeah, that's what Beth is thinking.
That's my friend.
We got this to soothe her wretched
irritation.
Wretched.
You can probably hear it in my voice if I say talk long enough. It gets scratchy. See right there? So what's Steve up to?
I don't know.
The screen didn't light up, so Steve is probably ignoring us or typing.
Yep.
So, what other movies have we recently watched?
I don't know. We should remember, but we don't.
There was one that we recently watched.
Yeah.
It was on Oppenheimer.
Oh, fuck.
I think you already did a review on that. You might want to rescue that.
I very much just liked it. Let's show the viewers. I see that. Tell the viewers your thoughts of it. She had opposing views. Yeah, let's hear it.
I liked it. I think it was a really fresh view on what possibly would have happened. I mean, they didn't really glorify him, but they didn't not glorify him. I don't know. The hypothetical, I like the end the most when you find out the conversation. I know Oppenheimer is still a fairly recent movie, so I don't want to do too many spoilers. But
I'm sure people appreciate that. Can you see any of the fire? I'm trying to be off to the side.
Yes, you can see the entire fire, and you can see your lovely tongs. Yes, that's a good way to be. I think they had good characters. I liked it.
Let me see what he says. Steve says, looking for Freddy blades to buy. The real blades from the actual knives used to make the glove. Oh, so you're just trying to find the actual kind of blades that were used? So you're going to make your own Freddy glove? I had dreams of doing that when I was a kid, but let's face it, it involved effort, so I didn't bother. But I've had, if you see me and Matt's reviews from like over 10 years ago of the Nightmare movies, we switch off wearing the plastic toy Freddy glove that's got the chew marks on the ends from that one kid I lent it to when I was 12. Don't lend anything to anyone, people. I learned it the hard way.
Yeah.
But
are you building your own Freddy glove?
Are you building your own Freddy glove? Steve just to collect one of the real kitchen knives. It's a Case XXP210 tomato knife. Oh, okay. You're just fine with having one of the blades that was used. Well, that's cool. Steve, he made up his own glove. It's on his channel right now.
Okay, might have some people looking at that.
Might at that. Thank you for the
That'd be cool.
hitchhiker. Got a hitchhiker.
Okay.
We don't pick them up, so hasta la vista.
No, we like the hitchhiker. We're going to keep him on the channel.
He says it's repainted Marty toy glove. Did I read that right?
Mardi Gras?
I just wish these wouldn't disappear. I think I read that right. It's repainted Marty toy glove, whatever that means. It's gonna disappear. Beth's trying to read it.
Well, that's what it says.
Oh, you mean I can read correctly? Oh.
Sometimes you think it's one thing and it's not.
Yeah, Marty toy is the same glove you have but repainted. Okay.
Well, that's cool. So Steve,
How does he know what the hell toy I've got?
Maybe he's seen the videos from you and Matt. I mean, you can have fans. It's possible.
Is this soothing your throat?
For a moment, and then ice cream melts, and it's fine. It's pleasurable. I got a plastic bowl so you don't hear the clinking of the glass.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Was that a smart idea? Oh, the girl has a good idea and stirs something white on the screen.
Well, we're past February, so that's fine.
I mean, there's probably a chat.
Steve says, haha, I did see a review before he subscribed also. Well, thank you.
The review of...
Well, one of the Freddy reviews from
Okay.
a long time ago. Yeah, me and Matt switch off wearing it. So on Nightmare 1, I probably wear it. Nightmare 2, he does, and so on and so forth. And at one point, I think it's a Nightmare 2 review, I'm like, he's tugging on the little toy string thing or whatever, the adjustment thing, which really isn't meant to be adjusted, it's for looks.
Oh,
And I'm like, don't break that, please. And Matt's like, I'm not gonna break it. And I said, yeah, okay.
and it breaks.
I don't think he broke it. I would have been pretty mad. But yeah, it's got this adjuster thing that's like got a plastic thing. It's not meant. It's for looks. It's not meant to be adjusted.
Okay.
But Matt started tugging on that. Like I'm like, come on, man, just sit there with it on. Don't have to start tugging on it.
Are we talking about a glove here?
Thanks for being a subscriber. Looks like the fire's getting kind of dark on the screen.
It's getting kind of dark in person, too.
Let's see if we can remedy it. I'm actually using some tongs that I found. God, they're handy. But yes, this is probably wood I processed months and months and possibly years ago. And I may very well be splitting more tomorrow.
Ooh.
Since Beth has plans and won't be around.
Yeah, I've got a hot date. That just proves that Nate's not jealous.
Yep. There we go. I see the light.
A lot brighter.
Thank you.
But no, I'm kind of a Freddy fan.
So what now? He just wants one of the blades just to have one of them? Is that what he's saying?
That's what that sounds like. Just to have one of the authentic blades from the knife. Or from the movie.
That was used to make the glove in the movie.
So why would they destroy the prop just to sell the knives?
I don't think that's what he means. I think he means back in the day, there were these knives. And whoever made the Freddy glove for the movie used this kind of knives.
Okay.
So
Okay.
he just wants the same kind of knife.
Okay, I think that's fun.
If I'm understanding correctly.
That makes more sense than destroying the prop.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that. He says, yeah, that's right.
Okay, I was a little confused there, Steve. I'm sorry.
Well, you're under the weather. Is this going to be enough ice cream? It seemed like a lot when she brought it out, but then
he starts eating on it.
Beth starts eating it.
Blaming it on me.
Yeah, Freddy's a good old classic character from the 80s. I can remember.
Freddy's one of the first horror movies I watched.
I was just going to say that. So, 88 approaching 1988 approaching 89, I just started getting into horror movies. I see that. That I recorded Nightmare 1 and 2 off TV. And I was just getting into Freddy, and those were the days, man. After I read this thing, I'll ask Beth how old she was when she saw Freddy. So, oh, Haggerty.
Hey, Haggerty. Hey, Matt.
Haggerty's here. Welcome, Haggerty. How old was Beth when she saw Freddy?
9 or 10.
Okay, so you were younger than I was.
I just remember Mom saying I couldn't watch it because it would give me nightmares. And it did, but I still watched it. I do remember being in my room, middle of the night, and everything is off. And I could have sworn I heard, that scene in the boiler room where he puts his nail on the pipes and that whole scraping noise. Either my siblings were
4 viewers.
Extremely rude, or I just imagined it. It didn't stop me from watching horror movies.
To this day, you don't know if you heard it for real. Yeah, I don't imagine your siblings would have been smart enough to replicate that noise.
They could have recorded it and played it.
Well, I don't know if they were smart enough to do that.
I don't know.
Holy crap! We might have the Garcia brother.
All right.
Isn't he Castellar Daniel Garcia? I can't remember. What his. Oh wait, no. It would be a Gomez because Jose is Gomez, ain't he?
Yeah, it'd be a Gomez.
Yeah, I'm all screwed up, but yeah, welcome Haggerty and welcome. We'll call him Garcia, right? He says, good day for a double feature today by watching Imaginary and Kung Fu Panda 4. He says, good night. I don't know if that means he's leaving.
You got the new one.
Haggerty says, are you using your phone to stream this? Yeah, doesn't it look better than some night you were gone, Beth, I did a fireside chat stream, but I used a computer, and it just looked like 8-bit Nintendo shit.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, this is the phone, Matt. So much better. Ice cream's gone, damn it. Do we need more?
I don't know, do we?
Okay. Maybe not as much as you originally brought out.
I was thinking about adding another scoop anyway.
Okay, yeah, she's soothing her throat. Garcia says, glad WWE 2K24 is out. Well, way to go, Garcia. I don't really play, I'm assuming that's a game. I don't play games really that are new, but way to go. I mean, glad for you, that's for sure. Haggerty says it looks better, but I noticed when you were chopping and now the audio makes that glitching sound sometimes that didn't happen on your laptop. Yeah, that happens on pretty much everyone's streams, so I'm not going to get worried about it. It's like a streaming thing. Steve says he's got Screamers 95 on now, almost over. You know, I never saw that whole thing yet. I really should. Garcia says wood war. Wood war. What do you think wood war means, Beth?
I have no idea.
Is the wood having a war in the stove?
Might be. I think the fire's winning though.
Yep. Yeah, I'm glad, fireside chats can look like this now compared to versus how they looked whenever I did the first one. This is the way to do it. I'm doing the same thing though, where it's like, the phone's far away from the fire so it doesn't get all hot and I'm zoomed in. But even zoomed in looks good. Garcia's, it faded away. Garcia says Screamers is a good Peter Weller film. Yeah, I think I started it months ago on Prime and just had to go to bed. But maybe I should give it a full watch. Haggerty says he's been messing around with MIDI sounds and all that electronic. Create any instrument sound you want, you hate. Haggerty says, I know you said once you hated when people don't play real instruments. I've lightened up on that a little bit, Beth.
I'd say so. I mean, it depends on how real the instrument sounds. If it sounds fake, it's not so
I've
fun.
actually lightened up on that a lot. Like, there's a place for electronic music. I've lightened up on that a lot. It sounds like a really old me. I wonder when I complained about that.
I'll leave it to Haggerty to answer that question.
Garcia says Shakedown with Peter Weller and Sam Elliott is also a good film. Okay, yeah, the cover art comes to mind.
Shakedown.
Yeah, I
like
think
an 80s.
I think it might be. Yeah, the cover art vaguely comes to mind. To keep it up, you just kind of go like this, Beth. Haggerty says he just have a guitar and every other instrument. If you want to play it, he's going to have to use a virtual instrument. They sound super realistic now, and if you do it right, almost no one could tell. Well, it's kind of like that movie I made where those drums, they sound like they could be real drums.
Yeah.
I was really impressed by that. Haggerty says you can recreate an entire orchestra and you wouldn't be able to tell, or most people wouldn't be able to tell. That's very true.
I see we have a couple of hitchhikers.
Thanks for the hitchhikers.
That's always fun.
Like I say, too bad we can't buy stuff with them, but that's what super chats are for.
Okay.
We can't get those because I'm not monetized. Oh, speaking of that, something frustrating about the channel, that first Pac-Man video's doing so good, nearly 400 views, that YouTube put ads on it.
Oh.
What a joke, I bet.
Yeah, I mean, so YouTube gets money for your
Yeah,
video?
if apparently if the views are good on a video, even on a channel that's not monetized, they'll throw ads on it. People are watching this, we'll put ads on it, and not give me any money, obviously. I love YouTube.
It's kind of wrong.
Welcome to YouTube. I want to get Haggerty started. Well, congrats on your new endeavor, right? Or Haggerty, right, Beth?
Yeah, sounds challenging.
I mean, something to pass the time.
Now, Haggerty's the one. I think I know who the right. Never mind.
He's really mad now.
Oh,
Beth doesn't know who you are.
no, I think I remember our first conversation during the Beth and Nate show. Nate and
Oh,
Beth
was it
show.
the Beth and Nate show?
It was the Beth and Nate show. Nate and Beth show. The first one, I think. Haggerty and I had a conversation that I know who he is.
It drives Haggerty insane trying to find all the sounds and get the program right. Well, that sounds like you're having fun with it. Sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like something I'd give up on. Steve says he was here chatting before from Canada, Newfoundland. Well, thank you. Yeah, apologies if we can't remember everyone. I mean, we're getting old.
I've been old.
Well, I didn't want to say that for you, but yeah, I very well might, weather permitting, be splitting more wood tomorrow. So if anyone wants to show up and say, way to go, Nate, you split that wood.
Yeah, he probably won't be as attentive to chat as he is now because.
No, well, you know, what I can do is do some work and check it out while I'm resting like before.
Mm-hmm. Whatever makes my man happy.
Oh, well, in that case, let's end this now and go make me happy.
Not that kind of happy ending, sorry. But I was interested to ask Steve how long he'd been into like the Nightmare on Elm Street industry.
Oh yeah, Steve, how long have you been a Freddy fan? If you'd like to share.
And like what got you pulled into it. If I may be so curious to ask.
You may.
Well, he doesn't have to answer.
Absolutely not.
But I am glad Haggerty showed up. And all of our other viewers. We can say viewers because there's fire going on.
Yeah, we have to learn now to say viewers, right, Beth?
I've always said viewers.
Oh yeah, you mistakenly said viewers. Steve says a fan of Freddy probably since he was a kid and building couch forts. Oh yeah, to watch and being scared to death of it in the late 80s. Okay, well you must be kind of around our age then.
That's cool.
Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I remember couch forts. I remember
Mom getting mad at us for using all the good sheets.
building stuff and with Willie, and Willie's on this channel in the Unknown Critics video from 1989. Building stuff with him and playing, remember in the late 80s, the Young Guns with all them young budding stars. It was a Western with like, I don't know the stars in it right now, but Beth doesn't remember Young Guns, but
it strikes a bell, but I can't quite
it's like
place it.
all but the Keeper Sutherland, and I can't remember everyone in it. Dermot Maroney, and anyway, me and Willie played Young Guns.
Okay.
I remember kids, you know, would get on their bikes in the trailer court and be, regulators, move out.
Wow.
Because that's what the Young Guns called themselves. It was kind of like a pack of Robin Hoods. Well, I think one of them was supposed to be like Billy the Kid and that crap. I haven't seen it forever, but yeah, forts. I can. That brings me back. Kid forts. Yeah. Steve says Young Guns. Emilio Estevez. Oh, that's another one we watched.
There's another good one. Which one?
No. We recently showed Beth Apocalypse Now.
Oh yes.
That
was.
We watched
out there.
the theatrical cut because it's the shortest, I think. Sit down gently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't seen every Vietnam movie, but I think that's probably one of the more realistic ones because of just the chaotic nature of it.
The mission he's
Austin's here, Beth.
Hi, Austin.
Hi, Austin.
Austin will cut.
Yeah, there's only one Austin, Beth.
I'm pretty sure there's more than one Austin, but
Haggerty says, "What made me switch to over to high definition videos for your channel?" Well, I didn't make the complete switch. I did the. I mean, there's only see like the video game playing ones just because it's like a device and it's just like to see it in best quality is funner. So it's like it kind of started with the arcade one up video game playing ones. Then I did that review of outdoors of chilly scenes of winter, and I thought it'd be
mm,
nice to have the nice crisp video for that. So it's not like a full conversion. The thing is, I'm still gonna use this camera for most stuff because I it's easier to edit those videos on the computer, whereas like high definition, my computer's too old to edit that stuff. So I'm still gonna do the normal standard. But yeah, Haggerty, has been able to guess that I've been tiptoeing into it here and there. But
mm.
one of the things I'm worried about is people be less, you know, agreeable with the standard definition ones now that there's HD ones here and there. But that's their own problem, I guess, right, Beth?
Everyone has their own perspective.
Yeah. So the reason I'm still gonna do standard def is just because my computer edits those ones easier. Austin says I did pre-order the Abyss 4K. Yeah,
Oh,
it's coming out next week. I don't know when I'll ever get it
4K Abyss.
because I was um, on Blu-ray.com. It was made aware to people reading that it was the streaming on Hulu, and Mom's got Hulu, so I checked out most likely the HD version of Abyss here and there, parts of it on Hulu, and I was disappointed
I mean,
to see how green. I understand how a lot of it was green, and I was shocked.
I don't understand green,
I
but
don't understand green either. Haggerty says, yeah, it takes a lot more computer to edit high definition for sure. Yeah, if you saw that video, Haggerty, of the review of Chilly Scenes of Winter, I cut that on iPad. So much easier for the iPad than my computer. Austin still wants to get True Lies and Aliens. Yep. Steve's got to go finish up the Screamers movie. You guys enjoy the night and the fire. Well, thank you for showing up, and Steve,
thanks,
and
Steve.
sharing your
I
childhood.
hope people look at your channel for your Freddy glove knife. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Austin says regarding the Abyss HD, you mean teal? It's greenish blue. Yeah, well, I guess teal, but yeah. I don't really like that look for the Abyss personally, but whatever.
I guess our age is showing when we like things the original color.
Well, right. I don't think Abyss was ever anything like teal before on home video. Okay, I'm gonna need to get more wood.
Okay, so the channel's probably going to remain silent for a while because I don't know what to say. Unless people have questions and I could answer. I don't know. He won't be too long. But yeah, I guess I'm kind of a Freddy fan. A lot of older 80 movies I like. Nightmare on Elm Street, all of them. Didn't really like the last one though, where Freddy's dead. I didn't like that one. The screen did something and I didn't catch it in time, and I don't know how to read that chat. But somebody commented. I don't know. I hope he comes back soon because I'm kind of just sitting here. Pretty fire. He's gonna get more firewood to brighten it back up again. I think I hear the doors opening and him coming back through. Be careful, babe.
What?
I said be careful. Yeah,
Anyone
you had a
say?
comment, but I didn't catch it in time.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Oh, here, I gotta remember to stay off to the side.
Oh, you mean you don't want people looking at your derriere?
Well, they can't even see it. It's just dark, ain't it?
Yeah, pretty much. But there's technology out there that can lighten up pictures and they can see more definition of what's going on.
Good. All right, now I get the pleasant task of seeing what was said.
It was just one comment,
Oh, really?
I think.
Yeah, Haggerty says, did you chop wood with Nate?
Did I?
Is he asking you, Beth?
I don't. I watch him.
Well,
I
not,
don't chop wood.
not during.
No.
I showed her some of the chopping wood video, and I said, if I forwarded to one part where I was pretty macho, and I said, what do you think of that? She's like, yay.
I've seen you physically chop wood before. I'm just not that strong.
She doesn't help, Beth or Matt.
I watch. I admire from afar.
She likes to watch.
Sure, make me sound like a pervert. I like to watch. Uh-huh.
Well, what does Austin think about the teal? Oh, he might have not have seen. Austin, did you have a chance to look at any of The Abyss on Hulu? And like the teal's pretty off-putting, but I mean, I guess you can get used to it. One thing that's cool is just seeing it in HD. I'm talking loud. Teal is like in between green and blue. It's like
I understand what the color is.
The HD version of The Abyss has scenes where they're like teal colored. For some fucking reason. This the whole scene. If there's a person in the scene, the walls are teal, the people are teal.
Oh.
You know, it's just a teal tint. And I don't remember Abyss ever being like that before, and I don't understand.
Maybe it's a bad transfer.
I don't understand why it's like that now. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, Austin says the Terminator Blu-ray has teal as well. I don't understand it. It's something Cameron does with HD versions of his movies, I guess. It's just stupid. But maybe, you know what? Maybe you could just change the tint on your TV or something. Of course, that'll affect the scenes that aren't teal. Yeah, Austin says the T2 4K is capital very teal. Is Beth getting tired? She's under the weather, and she might have to leave us.
You make it sound like this. I'll be fine. I'm just got a little bug.
Or you could just sit here and rest.
Yeah, or I could
go to bed. Okay.
I don't know, but you make it sound like it's terminal. It is terminal. I was born with the terminal illness called life, but it's just a little bug that I'm trying to fight, so I can go on my hot date tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of gross if you think about it, but
you're the one adding to it.
And you're perpetuating it.
Well, he's a young man.
So Austin, have you seen the HD on what I say, Beth? Hulu?
I think you said Hulu.
So no, Matt, Beth does not chop wood with me. Austin says they're trying to make these old movies appeal more to the younger crowd and make them look sharp / modern colors. Oh, Austin doesn't have Hulu. Okay. That is so stupid.
That doesn't sound. Ugh.
I can remember back in like the first decade of the 21st century, every movie seemed to be green, and I'm just like, what the fuck is with this bullshit? But yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I mean, that's so stupid because...
So teal is the new green?
Well, I guess maybe they were always teal. I just call it green. I mean...
Okay. But here's an idea. How about you make movies that people actually want to see?
Or here's an idea.
And stop
Don't
remaking the old ones.
That's not what we're saying. We're saying the Blu-ray version, the HD version of an old movie on...
Yeah.
They didn't remake it; they just put it out. And Austin's saying they're trying to make it look more modern, and it's just like I understand. She's she's pointing that there's something in the chat, but I'm in a train of thought. Austin has seen screenshots of the digital versions of the Cameron 4K masters. Okay. Well, the definition looks fine, obviously, but be prepared for teal, and it's just like, to me, it doesn't go with the abyss, but whatever.
Why don't you pile wood in front of it and then go get more? That way you don't have to do 2 trips.
I don't know what you mean.
Take the wood from the bucket and put it on the towels and then go get more wood and then you save it. Well, you're still doing a trip.
I'm just thinking that. I'm still doing a trip.
But you're saving a trip in between trips. I don't know.
Wow. You are under the weather. 4? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a 4. It's 2. Well, we were up to 4 viewers. Now it's 2. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with us on this fireside chat. Austin says some people have reviewed the new discs and they do look better than the crappy digital versions, much more detail and sharper. Okay, well, I don't even have a problem with the sharpness on Hulu. Looked really sharp, so that was good. My biggest problem was the teal. Look at that fire, Beth.
That really
It's almost too bright.
Got blazed up there. Put your sunglasses on.
Austin also saw some grain in the 4K disc screenshots. Well, what do you know?
A grainy 4K?
All I know is it was pretty wild to see the abyss in HD, Beth. She's nodding off. That's fine.
Fires have a tendency to make me sleepy.
Oh, that's right. The digital versions have no grain, Austin says.
I'm actually kind of jealous that your eyes can see the difference. I don't know a VHS from a 4K from a Blu-ray.
Yeah, here
They
you go,
all look
everyone.
the same to
Let's
me.
all laugh at Beth like she's Carrie. Beth can't even tell the difference between VHS and HD. Ah ha ha.
Nate doesn't know that he's setting himself up for a trap. Ah ha.
Nate doesn't know he's gonna have to rely on adult magazines for the rest of his life. Ah ha ha. That's what you're thinking, right?
Magazines?
Well, I don't use magazines, but anyway.
They don't move fast enough?
Nah, they don't make the sounds.
Oh, never mind.
Austin says, "Yep, the 4Ks are even grainier than Blu-rays." Okay, yeah. Now Austin's in the 4K game. He's got 4K, which you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between VHS, but that's fine. Yeah. What do you think about that, everyone? She can't tell the difference.
I don't care.
She doesn't care.
And he's gonna have an internet girlfriend.
Nice fire, huh?
Uh-huh. Make new best friends with his hands. Yes.
I think I did a good amount of wood splitting yesterday.
I didn't want. Changing the topic, I see.
Watch your foot. There's a cable there.
There is a cable there.
4 viewers. Welcome all.
Hello.
I wonder if Keith will show up.
Oh, he might.
If he just sees the word fire and he's ready to go. Well, I do appreciate everyone showing up. Thank you very much, and I think we're keeping up pretty good with chat. Any thoughts about brief thoughts about Apocalypse Now, Beth?
I enjoyed it. It was.
I don't think that's a movie that really one enjoys, but maybe you're a sicko that way. Oh, she's responding to a text. In the meantime, I'll read Austin here. Austin says DVDs tend to have a flatter, more digitized look, while Blu-rays have more grain and make everything more third-dimensional, kind of hard to describe Blu-ray. 4K is more about the deeper, richer colors and way more detail. Well, thank you, Austin. For the record, I'm not in the 4K game. I stay out of it as long as possible because when you're my age, you've already bought your favorite movies like 4 or 5 times over and over at this point in all the formats, and I'm sick of it.
I mean, I appreciate the explanation of the difference, but I don't know if.
Well, you know, it's fine. You're not a connoisseur. Austin says, "Oh God, I hope 8K never comes out." Laugh out loud. Me too.
8K.
What a joke.
We're talking 8K.
Yeah, I'm sure it will. What a joke. Well, by then, frickin' physical media will be dead.
Okay.
What stuck out to you? What do you remember most about Apocalypse Now?
They were very gory with it.
Mm.
They portrayed the Vietnam War very accurately. I mean, that war should have never happened. It was about
What
freaking-
war? What war should have happened? I gotcha. Austin says they do have 8K TVs too. Laugh out loud. I know. Don't remind me. And someone in the chat's gonna say, "This war. I'm glad this war happened."
I don't think any war should happen.
God bless America.
I think war is just a show of cowardice because the people who want the war send other people to fight it.
Yeah, the people that are all against it or are all for it rather, are those ever the ones who go fight it? No. Austin says sucks that Best Buy is getting rid of DVDs/Blu-rays. Tell me about it.
Yeah, didn't you have a video on that?
I can't remember. I don't think I did. I mean, no, I don't think so. Not a video dedicated to it.
What? No, you're okay.
When she starts to show signs of fatigue, I snuggle up next to her and revive her.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yep. Austin recently got the Fright Night and Bram Stoker's Dracula 4K steelbooks, Beth.
Wow, I think we watched both of those.
Yeah, what was the first one he said?
Fright Night?
No, we'd never watched that, but we did watch the Bram Stoker's Dracula, and for some reason you wanted to turn it off before we saw his head get chopped off. It's like yeah, Beth was like, "Oh, we watched enough," and I'm thinking, it's not over, but whatever. And then later on she said, "I can't watch that scene where his head gets chopped off."
Sad.
His head gets chopped off, right? I'm pretty sure.
Something sad happens.
Well, he chops off the women's heads. I can't remember if his head gets chopped off and he throws them over the
Sad.
cliff. Well, sounds like Austin's having a ball with his frickin' 4K.
I mean, why bother buying new stuff? They're just gonna create new stuff to replace the new stuff.
Well, when you're a movie enthusiast, depending on which kind, that stuff matters. I mean, 4K, like I say, I come from the VHS era, so Blu-ray is definitely good enough for me.
I mean, I think I might have said this in previous chats with you. I mean, everything old is new again because everyone was fighting, records, and now everything's back on records.
I know, I can remember in the 90s working at Suncoast, we had laser discs, and people were like, haha, look at records. And they thought they were records because it's the same size.
Mm-hmm.
And they were so stupid they didn't know they were
Laser
lasers.
discs.
So in the 90s, people laughed about records, and now there's fucking more records at Target than there are CDs. Beth pointed to the...
That's true.
Haggerty says, records, laugh out loud. Yeah, he probably agrees with me about records, like, coming back. It's like a scam.
It kind of is. I mean, because now they're selling record players again, and I like the sound of a needle on a record.
Austin says Fright Night does look a bit tealed in some places. Didn't see it in Dracula. Okay.
Dracula's too dark to put teal in. I guess there was a couple of scenes they could have done it in.
Austin grew up with VHS too. There's some things I miss about it and some things I don't. Probably don't miss rewinding them and fast forwarding them, huh?
Yeah, it's one thing when I'm watching a VHS, we have to catch things the first time because he's not rewinding it.
Haggerty says even CDs are a scam, but at least CDs sound good and are way easier, cheaper to use than a shitty record. Oh my God.
That's true.
And at least you can rip a CD, into MP3. That's another thing.
People don't like that happening.
People don't have to know about it, do they?
You just said it's easier to rip onto MP3s.
Well, those criminals who do it, I would never do it.
Oh, I'm
Because
so glad.
piracy is not a victimless crime. The billion-dollar corporations are the victims. Beth collapsed on my shoulder. What's so funny?
You got your movie guy.
The trailer voice.
Oh, jeez. Uh-huh.
Austin says he missed the video stores during the 90s VHS era. It was glorious. I don't miss their shitty late fees, though. I can only assume, Austin, you've seen that video I got, my most popular video from, walking through a video store in 92, correct? I hope you've seen it. If you haven't, you should check it out. Yes, boy, Beth likes pointing at the screen when a comment pops up. Austin says when video stores went DVD only, it was just the beginning of the end.
It
Just
really was.
just wasn't the same experience. That's true. Okay, he did see that video. It was cool. Thank you, Austin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you see the 30 years later one?
Yeah, did you see the video store location 30 years later, Austin? Good call, Beth.
Trying.
Haggerty says there's a good comment I've been seeing going around. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Way to go, Haggerty.
But if you buy something, don't you own it?
Well, not land. I don't know if he's talking about something different, but land is the first thing that comes to mind. Okay. Austin hasn't seen the 30 years later video store location. Yeah, if you go to the 92 video and you look in the description, I put the link to the 30 years later in it, Austin.
And vice versa?
I think so. I think I've got a link to the 92 video store video in the 30 years later.
Okay. I mean, the 30 years later isn't, that long. Well, maybe you do some cuts in there.
It's not that long. Haggerty says if they can't give you the physical media and are pushing only digital products and telling you we can take this away, oh yeah, why would anyone buy it? Like I don't have a problem. I don't have as much a problem with like digital downloads if we're talking about MP3s or even back in the day. I don't even know if they still do it, but like back in the day, like when I get like a Blu-ray or something, there used to be like download, iTunes digital download, so you could like own it like that. That's different, like having it on a hard drive. But like if we're talking buying something that's you can access only by streaming it, that is just effed up.
I think that's what he's referring to.
It's hard to say. For viewers, welcome everyone. Beth, yeah, don't feel like you got to hang around if you're tired. It's
Okay,
just
I can hang out for a few more minutes.
Beth's gonna probably leave us soon.
to go to bed. I'm not leaving the world. I'm not going to a different plane.
She's just got a busy day tomorrow, and she's fighting something that might be trying to invade her body.
Fighting a bug. Nasty bug.
I'll probably hang out for a while. You know me and fires.
I know you and fires.
Haggerty says most people aren't rich and have unlimited hard drive space, so if you gotta go back to re-download the game, movie, or whatever, that's where the problems can happen. That's true,
That's
but
where
like,
they make their money.
yeah, but if you're talking music, I mean, that doesn't fill up a lot of space. But I can't speak for games because I don't download games. I just play games
could
from.
take up a lot of space.
Yeah, I imagine.
That's why when I'm done playing a game on my phone, I delete it to open up that space again.
Way to go, Beth.
Yeah.
Want to see my wood?
Ooh, he's gonna burn his wood. Stick it in there. Get it hot.
Jesus, people are gonna start touching themselves.
That's up to them. I'm just giving you advice on the wood. It's a mighty big piece you got there.
Can you take it?
You took care of it really all by yourself.
I shoved it in.
You shoved it in. I don't think it lit up. I think people are dying laughing though.
Haggerty says some new games can take up to 100 gigabytes. Holy shit.
Crazy. Well, all the options of the gameplay.
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm not into new games, man. Like Pac-Man. I'm good with Pac-Man and frickin' Joust and...
Your age is showing.
That's fine, man. That's fine, man. Yeah, I'm good with those kind of games. Galaga.
Yeah, you're pretty keen on Galaga. What's the highest level you got on that?
Not very high. Oh, remember I just added 10 grand or more to the Pac-Man high score bet.
That's true.
Recently, so
Close to 10 grand, 900 and whatever.
good luck on me. Let's see here. Haggerty says Pac-Man, does that even take 1 megabyte? Laugh out loud. Probably not, but to me that's what a video game is. Shows my age a little. Austin says, I remember when Blockbuster rented out Laserdisc. Wow, I never remember that. I only remember
They did rent them.
Video Update. I never saw Laserdisc at Blockbuster, just Video Update. Haggerty says, oh, Pac-Man takes a whopping 24 kilobytes? He must have looked it up. He's laughing his ass off. Not even 1 megabyte? Well, that just proves, the creativity to make something like that.
Well, it's just doing the same screen over and over again.
You have to point that out, don't you?
I do.
Austin says, I never saw Laserdisc at his local Hollywood Video. He said, yep, mine had Laserdiscs. He's talking about Blockbuster, I guess. I only ever rented Laserdiscs at Video Update. Austin says the game selections were good. We're talking Blockbuster? Okay. Pardon me, Beth. Thanks for bringing us the ice cream.
Yes.
Did it help your throat?
Actually, yeah, it did.
Feel free to have maybe more cuties before bed. You don't have to.
Scoozy.
Austin says both. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Both places rented them?
Probably.
Okay.
Austin says mom and pops were good here too. Okay. Oh yeah, Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Oh.
That's where Austin hails from.
Okay. It's kind of warm down there, huh?
Well, maybe Austin will tell us. What's the temperature there, Austin? Austin says both Blockbuster and Hollywood. I meant for both. Okay, thank you. I never saw Laserdiscs at Blockbuster or Hollywood. 39 degrees in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Fahrenheit, we should say.
So what does the temperature in the Midwest give us?
Don't say the city.
I said the Midwest. I can talk. I know your secrets, and I know not to spill them if I want to see tomorrow.
Well, it looks like 35. It's right there.
Currently.
That's what we're looking.
That was a while. That's not current.
Well, then why does it show that then?
Because that was a few hours ago. Now it's 31 degrees.
31 degrees Fahrenheit here. That's why we're inside versus.
Feels like 25.
Haggerty asks if I'm happy for spring. You better believe it, Holmes, right, Beth? Well, this winter has been absolutely insane. It's pretty much been almost like spring all winter, kind of like the winter Haggerty had last winter. I don't know what winter Haggerty's has this winter, but we've had a relatively easy winter this winter. And Keith, I don't know if he wants me to divulge it.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. I won't. Well, we'll just simply say, ironically, Keith would have been more open to snow this winter than other winters.
There you go.
And ironically, there was
Not as
barely any.
Yes.
So yes, I'm very happy for spring, Haggerty. Austin doubts the younger crowd would even know what previously viewed means. That's true, and that'd be a good name for a movie. Previously viewed. Like, I don't know what it'd be about, but.
Wow, you could make that into anything, really.
I could, maybe I will. Haggerty says this winter was a bit colder than last one, but still not typical. Okay. Thank you for the report. Austin says the last DVD he bought from Family Video was Scream 4. Okay, yeah, I can remember Family Videos opening up here, and I was like, this is so, as much as I like that they're opening, it's stupid because they're not going to last, and they didn't. They were opening like around, I don't know what it was, 2000.
Yeah, I remember a Blockbuster just opened up in a mall near where I was in 2002, and it was gone the next year. It was Blockbuster, and I'm like, what? The location was kind of shitty, though.
Well, that could be it.
And I was next to a convenience, not a convenience store, a grocery store and tobacco shop. It was pretty good location, but just the area was shady.
Well, that could be a part of it. Austin says Night of the Demons 3 Blu-ray. So far as the last movie he bought from Best Buy. Oh, and the Blob remake before that. Yeah. That's too bad. End of an era. I mean, I've been kind of more or less getting down on Best Buy years before this. Like, they just become more and more not fun to go to because it's like the employees just get younger and younger. It's like, oh my God, you're almost still sucking your thumb and you don't know anything.
What was you were looking for something? A shelf, a radio?
Oh my God.
Audio?
Yeah, well, this shows my age. I was into Best Buy within the last several months looking for a micro, in the old days, whatever, early 2000s, you could buy these micro shelf systems. You play CDs and pass audio through, whatever. Well, I guess they're kind of a thing. You can get them online. But I asked some kid who's probably in his, how old do you think he was?
25.
20s? Mid-20s? Do you have any micro, shelf systems here? What's a...
Yeah, he had no clue.
It's just like,
okay, let me get my walker,
okay.
Get my shawl, get my teeth.
Yeah, I just wanted, that's funny. I just wanted something to pass audio through, but I figured something out. But you can get them online, but I'd rather not. Austin says, not too bad of films to end my Best Buy purchasing legacy on. There you go. The Blob remake's pretty cool. Austin says, I think Species was the last VHS I got from Best Buy, the MGM movie time release. Okay. Can't remember the last time I bought a new VHS. Quite a while ago.
Yeah, well, yeah, other than what you get at
Well, yeah, I just get...
that location.
Oh, you can say it, but I appreciate you not saying it.
I know.
Gonna get some cuties.
Maybe you want some.
I might even eat some. You're gonna bring a bowl. You're gonna bring a bowl. Now we're gonna have oranges. Well, about 97 minutes into this fire.
97 minutes. Wow.
Time flies when you're with me, right, Beth?
Always.
3 current viewers. Thanks for showing up, everyone. Austin says he thinks Creep Show 2 was his last VHS from Kmart. Laugh out loud. Might have been House, though. Okay. I can remember Kmart. Remember Kmart?
Yeah, blue light specials. That was for the peels.
I understand. Sit down gently. Can we put these on the ground?
Yeah.
I'll grab them when we need them.
Hold that, I'm peeling a cutie.
Austin says Kmart is ancient. Laugh out loud.
It really is ancient.
Remember that? Well, you probably don't, Beth, but I'm a big fan of Meatballs. You know, the Bill Murray movie, Summer Camp, and there's at the very beginning they're at Kmart parking lot, and it's like dun 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 dun. That's the music. Because the rival camp is like Camp Mohawk or whatever, so it's like an Indian theme. Beth just doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I've seen it, but only once.
Austin says, but it was fun store while it lasted. I can remember being bullied, like in middle school, like, you know, right when school started. Like, what'd you do? Get those shoes at Kmart?
Blue light special.
There was this one chick who was like a bitch to me in school, and then I was working retail years later, and she was there, and she's like, oh, hi. Like, we were best friends in fucking school. And I just wanted to tell her, you know, you were a bitch, you know, and now you're acting all like, oh, hi. It's like, what the fuck?
She's going to listen to that and be
Yeah,
all sad.
she's going to watch this, yep. Where am I? Austin says, brought so much shit from that place. Oh, bought so much shit from Kmart in the 90s. Walmart was rising to power in the 90s. Gosh dang it, that's true, isn't it?
Walmart's evil.
Didn't we have 2 hitchhikers? Now we have 1. Does that mean someone? That might mean someone thumbed it down?
Oh no!
Oh, man, the internet's full of hate. Just hate. Unmedicated.
Okay. You got new.
Austin says it wasn't a super center until around 94, 95. He's talking about Walmart.
Yeah, it used to just be like a Kmart.
Okay.
Yeah, the smiling yellow faces of good deals and the rolling back the prices.
Walmart, it's fading away. Austin says Walmart pretty much killed venture retail store. Okay.
I don't know, venture.
Me either. Might be a southern thing.
Could be. Okay.
Nice fire, Beth.
Nice fire.
Haggerty wonders what we're eating. We're eating oranges.
Cuties.
Mini, I guess they called mini.
Mandarins.
Oh, these called mandarins?
Yeah, they're what are also known as mandarin
I don't
oranges.
speak Mandarin, but I eat it. Oh, wait, Beth's leaning away like, what does he mean? No, I mean the orange. I've never dated an Asian. Oh, Haggerty says, what did we have for dinner? I think he'll be very pleased to know what we had, because he's a pizza fan. and even a Red Baron fan. Or is it Red Baron?
It is Red Baron.
So do you want to regale Haggerty?
We had a Red Baron fire. What do they call it?
Brick oven.
Brick oven supreme pizza.
Yep. Beth deserved the best tonight, so she got it. Frozen pizza. I understand. Beth, that is my loyal point at the screen woman.
Wow.
Austin says, I think Venture was nationwide, but it's been gone so long nobody remembers that place. Yeah, Haggerty loves Red Baron. Haggerty says, oh, the brick oven is even better. There you go.
Yeah.
We had some brick oven, didn't we, Beth?
Yep. Half and half.
And our stomachs are so small that we can split one and we're full.
That's really all there is.
4 viewers, welcome all.
Welcome all. So wait, we can go from 2 hitchhikers to 1 hitchhiker.
I think if someone,
gives us a thumbs
I
down.
think if someone thumbs down, it affects the thumb up. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe someone could let me know if they know anything about that.
Did somebody take their thumb away?
I don't know. I don't know how it works. It doesn't really matter. Haggerty says, do you think frozen pizza has gotten a lot better in the past decade
Think so.
than what it was in the 90s and maybe early 2000s? I don't think I was eating a lot of it then, but it sure seems
because it was
good.
nasty.
Well, that could have been why, but it sure seems good these days. That's all I know. But they probably, with all their toxic chemicals, have made it a way. Yeah.
Chemicals.
Made it taste much better with the toxic chemicals.
Chemicals make everything better.
Frozen pizza tastes the same to Austin. Okay. Fine then.
I don't eat very many frozen pizzas.
Huh.
I try not to.
Well, you could have said you want to eat something else.
No, I mean I like Red Baron. I don't know. I prefer a fresh pizza to a frozen pizza, but he doesn't like a fresh supreme. So the only way I'll get a supreme is if we have a frozen one.
Yep, you're right. Haggerty says, I think it got a lot better. It used to be Well, there's different strokes for different folks. Haggerty says all I do is eat pizza, yo. We know that. Austin says, or they took the chemicals out and now it tastes edible. That's another possibility. Yeah, except you got it backwards. It's probably them putting chemicals in, but...
They're just replacing new chemicals with old chemicals.
Or that. Yes, I saw it pop up. Speaking of pop up, let's see what the...
He's got to put more wood, shove more wood in the flames.
What's kind of sad is, we're getting towards the end of, well, I guess we'll be doing them outside. I was going to say we're getting towards the end of indoor fire weather, but then we'll just transition to outdoors for fireside chats, right, Beth?
That's a possibility.
I really wanted to tonight, but it's so cold.
I know. Yes, you had some messages.
Let's see what people said. Okay. Let's see here. Haggerty says in caps, well, not all of us are rich to afford fresh pizza, Beth.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Austin said maybe around the same time you were saying, Beth, or they changed the chemical. Yep, Beth is...
Hey, I'm down to ramens for lunch, so I ain't that rich. Frozen pizza costs more than ramen. So there, I can get a whole box of ramen for the price of one pizza.
So is that...
That's 12
pasta.
meals.
Is that pasta?
Kind of.
Okay. You might want to try cutting it down and see if your headaches go away. Can you hold this for me? Haggerty says, yeah, ramen is a lot cheaper, laugh out loud. Ramen is really good if you consider how cheap it is.
Yeah.
What tastes as good as ramen? What tastes as good as ramen that's like a quarter? I don't know what they cost now.
They're 40
Maybe
cents.
a bit more. Austin says, I watched the Conan the Barbarian 4Ks. Another solid job by Arrow. Way to go, Austin. I'm
Yeah.
interested in the Blu-rays if they ever come down in price. I don't think we ever watched that yet with Beth. The original
No, not
Conan
yet.
with Arnold.
With your favorite.
No, not favorite, but just a childhood.
Well, last time I bought ramen, they were 39 cents a pack.
Austin says the Arrow Tremors 2 4K looks great too for any of those of you watching who are in the market. Thanks for sharing the ramen factoids. If you're tired, you can go to bed.
You know what? A
No.
female opinion.
You're
Oh, wait, you
under
got
the
Haggerty
weather.
for that.
Oh, he's gonna leave.
Okay. No, we don't want Haggerty to leave. I don't know. Haggerty and I have a special friendship going on.
Oh.
So special.
Yep. Austin says the first Conan 4K has 3 versions of the film and the original mono and the new Atmos track. I didn't know there were 3 versions of it. That's crazy. Haggerty says, why does Beth hate me so much, yo? What did I do?
You didn't do anything. But I think it was the reverse way. You got something else going on.
Yeah, and you're talking. You're not going to finish your sentence?
Good. I don't hate Haggerty. I thought Haggerty hated me. Yo.
Austin says the Destroyer has the mono as well. The mono sounds so 80s. I love it. Yeah, that's good. Not everything needs to be stereo or Atmos.
What is Atmos?
Just a newfangled, whoop-de-doo version of surround. I think it puts speakers on the ceiling, which
Scusi.
isn't very convenient to install. Beth's pointing at the screen. Whoops. Austin says the Atmos tracks just don't cut out. Not a fan of them. Just don't cut out. Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, just don't cut it.
Oh, okay. Haggerty's silent.
Well, yeah.
Like I said, I don't hate Haggerty.
4 viewers, welcome all. Towards the end of Beth's participation, but that's okay. She's got to get well.
Right. Actually, are we allowed to divulge a trip that you and I were thinking about taking?
It depends what it is.
The train trip?
You can't say where or to or anything.
Well, the destination was to go see a certain person.
Person?
Yes.
Oh, you mean go to the frickin' Camp Crystal Lake?
No. The person that is part of our chat right now.
Well, that was because I was going to go to Camp Crystal Lake and we could meet him afterwards.
Okay.
No, well, that's not practical. I mean, you can say it if you want. Austin says, too digital sounding. That's okay for new movies, but the old ones sound better with the older tracks. Exactly.
You're used to it.
Yep. So what was Beth saying? What we had tinkered with?
We had tinkered with the thought of going to visit one of our listeners.
Well, because we'd go visit the Camp Nobibosco
Yeah, which is
in
that
New
area.
Jersey. Well, it's not
So how do I dislike a person that we were thinking about going to go see?
But he didn't know that.
Now he does.
Now he knows that we were thinking about it and decided not to. Well, that's nice.
Well, I mean, it wasn't because we didn't want to see him. It's just because things didn't work out. I mean, I'd have to take time off. We'd have to get everything arranged.
It's just too much work.
No.
Plus, I don't really want to visit that place with just a bunch of other fans all at once and be like, okay, here's this, look at it for 5 seconds. Here's this, look at it for 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a dream of me to see Nobi Bosco, but you know, yeah.
But it was a passing thought to see someone else at the same time.
Haggerty says, "What's going on with Crystal Lake? Why did you decide not to go?" We just answered that. Well,
funds and time
Camp
off.
Nobi Bosco is the filming location for the first Friday the 13th, my all-time #1 filming location I want to see, and I toyed for years of going there over in Jersey, and I thought, well, you know, and if we were to go, which probably we won't, I'd say, well, maybe we could visit Haggerty.
And
I don't know.
like, okay.
I don't know how far Haggerty is from Camp Nobi Bosco, but I mean, if we're already there, it's not much further.
Right.
But that's not going to happen.
Only for scheduling and finances.
Just because it's not practical. So that's
But
that.
it was a thought, and isn't there a saying that it's a thought that matters?
It's a thought that counts. 5 viewers, welcome all.
Hey.
Austin says still no 4K of Friday the 13th part. I think he meant 2 and up. Looks like Cash Amount gave up on it. Yeah, well, it doesn't bother me. That way they can't F up stuff like they did with the... Did you want to hear something? The 4K of Friday the 13th, from what I understand, you know them dissolves that go to white and then back to the next scene? Probably don't. Someone, I think Austin said, in the 4K, they don't fade to white, they fade to black. And it's like, why? So they're changing shit again. Anyway, back to chat. Haggerty says you could visit New York City if you got there as well. It's not far. Yeah, why the hell would you want to do?
I wouldn't go to New York.
I have no interest in that. He says it's 2 hours from me. New York or Camp Nobi Bosco? Oh, Jose's back. Let's pray for Inter Milan to win March 13th. All that stuff's predetermined, Jose. Haggerty says, I'll go to visit the filming locations of your movie, Nate. Oh, of the movie I made. He's gonna come. That's kind of scary. The idea of him coming here. No offense, Haggerty.
I have no objections to it.
Yeah, that'd be funny. Well, okay, we'll see ya.
But which locations is he going to be going to? There's several.
That's true. The ones farthest from
Oh,
here.
Nice. See, Haggerty, I'm not the one that doesn't like you.
What's 2 hours from you, New York or Camp Nobi Bosco? Austin says he's fine with his Friday the 13th box set and don't really want to get all of them again. Exactly.
Money grab.
Haggerty says camp is 2 hours plus New York is as well. So you looked up Nobi Bosco and that's 2 hours from you? See, look, it'd be nothing to go see him after Nobi Bosco, Beth.
Really? Yeah.
Austin says he's still on the fence about getting part 1 on 4K. Well, I don't blame you, but if you ever do, I'm interested. 6 viewers, Beth.
Ooh.
If you ever do, I'm interested in hearing your feedback, that's for sure. Haggerty says, what if I showed up to your filming locations and made a documentary-style shots and voiceover or something, laughing his ass off? Well, if you weren't invited, I'd be pretty disturbed.
Oh.
Okay, so both, I guess New York and Nobi Bosco are 2 hours from him. The camp is right near New York City.
There you go.
6 viewers, welcome all.
Welcome all.
Yeah.
Well, if Haggerty can figure out the filming locations for your film, that would be quite the feat. Because I didn't even know all of the locations.
Haggerty says, "Yeah, that's what makes it funnier." What are we referring to?
Are we still talking to Haggerty?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. What makes
Oh,
what
if you
funny?
come uninvited?
Yeah, probably. That's kind of creepy.
It's
That's
probably answering.
pointing at the screen. Haggerty says, "Well, where you in? Wait, well, where you invited to the Jason filming locations? You're just a fan of the movie, right? Same thing, laughing his ass off. That's funny. How you know, Nate, soccer is rigged?
All sports are
I've got
rigged.
yeah, because all sports. I've got inside information. We won't name names, right, Beth?
Why you have to give my name like that?
That's funny.
No, Jose, sorry to burst your bubble, but sports have been rigged since probably the dawning of time.
Haggerty says, aren't they more than just rigged? Well, predetermined, it's the same thing. But anyway, this is a fun fire movie chat. But yeah, that's funny how I'm talking about going to the East Coast to visit a filming location, and he's talking about a filming location in the Midwest for a movie which will go unsaid.
Wouldn't that be great if we went to said locations on the same time and we just miss each other?
Yes, it would.
He goes east and we go west.
You got that
I
backwards.
did. Oh, we go east and he'd go west. Okay. Either way, we're going opposite directions.
Well, Bethykins is getting tired. What time is it? 9:17.
It's about that. Well, you want to get more firewood?
Okay. Haggerty says it'll be like a horror movie within a horror movie if you think about it. Yeah, if you showed up, you got that. You got that right. I mean,
He said
I
it,
mean,
Haggerty.
unannounced.
Nate said it, not me.
I mean, unannounced. Beth wants more wood.
Always, but
Oh, do I need the wood carrier?
you might want that. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Jose. He says, thanks for bursting my bubble.
Wouldn't you rather know the truth?
I mean, it's better to know the truth than to continue to buy into the falseness of the media. I mean, one thing I've learned from being with Nate is if you want to know what's going on in the world, watch the movies because the truth in media is phenomenal. As he's going to get more wood. And Gomez says okay, and something about The Crow going to 4K. I don't know, I'm a fan of The Crow. Brandon Lee, The Crow. I didn't like the other spin-offs of it, the second, third, and I think there's a fourth one. But I didn't really watch past City of Angels because it was just not the same. And we got the nice fire going, and I'm getting sleepy because of the nice fire going. And Nate's getting firewood. The Crow Wicked Prayer. Is that the third one? I think I do remember watching that one. Is that where he's collecting the scorpions? Oh, the fourth one. Did I miss one?
Miss one what?
The Crow. You got The Crow, City of Angels. What's the third one?
Oh, you're asking the wrong guy.
I'd have to look that up.
Hey, it went out of focus.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, did you touch the screen?
No. You're the only one touching the screen.
Well, what the hell?
I don't know. Maybe pull it back into focus.
I don't know how.
didn't do that. So it's got the crow, City of Angels.
I'm just curious, so you didn't touch the screen at all?
No.
Here, I'm gonna try something.
Crow Wicked Prayer 2005, and then there's a Crow 2024 coming out? Jeez, they're really taking that money in. He's playing with the fire, folks, but it's okay. He's a trained professional.
I just don't know why.
I did not touch the screen.
Well, I think we'll be out of focus for the rest of the evening. I don't know what the problem is. Do you have a light on your phone? Wait, I got a light right here. There. Just shine light on it, I think.
That pulls it back into focus?
Yeah, because it's just dark and it didn't know what to focus on. Anyway, talk about behind on chat. We were talking about
The Crow.
okay.
Something about Crow coming out in 4K.
Okay.
And we bursted Gomez's bubble about sports.
Better sooner than later. Haggerty says, so I can't come make a surprise visit? What a shame. I'd rather know first. That'd be kind of creepy, huh? Jose says something gross. Austin says, yep, Crow remake is coming out. Ugh. Yeah, what black woman's gonna play the main character?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're caught up. Yeah, it's just since the fire got dark. That's what happens when you start just putting big pieces in.
Mm-hmm.
What black woman would you like to play the Crow, Beth?
I don't want any black woman to play the Crow.
How dare you!
And I kind of stopped watching it after the second one. No, your eyes are not playing with you. He's playing with the fire.
Well, I certainly do appreciate everyone showing up, right, Beth?
Yeah, that's fun. Especially unannounced.
That's funny.
I had to pull the joke before Haggerty did.
Yeah, I don't know if we made him feel bad about, saying what we were thinking about and then only to say it's not going to happen, or...
I was just making a point of if we didn't like him, why would he think about going to see him?
That's true.
I mean, it's all about perspective.
That's true.
In a perfect world, honestly, in a perfect world, I think I'd like to visit a lot of the places that your people come from.
Where do my people come from?
Well, you got one in the UK, you have one in Australia, you have one in Russia. Maybe not the Russia.
I wouldn't go there.
I wouldn't go to Russia, but it'd be nice to think about it.
Haggerty says, well, Nate, you can show up unannounced and I wouldn't be bothered. Wow.
Aww.
Well, that's good.
Gomez says,
I guess I'm very gullible or innocent.
I'd say innocent.
Oh,
Ouch.
shit. Well, now.
I mean, sports are fun to watch, but as long as you know they're just, it's media.
I hope we didn't ruin his life.
Should we tell him about Santa Claus?
No.
Just playing fun, Gomez. Just having fun.
Just playing fun?
Just having fun. Santa Claus is real. So was the Easter Bunny. And the Tooth Fairy. There's bubbles popping up.
Lucky me.
I don't touch the camera.
Aw, thanks, Austin. He says that fire is satisfying. Thank you, Austin.
Kind of makes you feel warm without even being near it, huh?
Haggerty says, isn't technology everything? Media, that's on the media. You're right. It is everything. And I'm glad you're enjoying the fire as much as we are, Austin. Jose regales us with Stepfather 3 from '92. He hasn't lost his
movie touch.
Look at that fire, Beth.
That is nice.
I'm sure glad I thought of this.
The fireside chat, yeah.
Well, I mean, because I was hell-bent on doing it outside, but it's too frickin' cold, so I'm like, well, duh, do it inside. Beth pointing at the screen. Oh, Austin says Stepfather 3 is actually good. He was surprised. Okay, I haven't seen any of them. Have you, Beth?
I've seen the Stepford Wives. It's a little bit different.
It is.
Stepford Children.
4 viewers, Beth. Welcome.
Hey, well, thanks for staying, and welcome if you didn't leave, and reverse that, and you might actually have it right.
Reverse that, and you might have a sentence.
True.
This is probably going to replace Nate and Beth shows, like fireside chats.
Hey.
And you can complain in the summer about the mosquitoes.
Yes, mosquitoes.
Austin says Stepfather 1 is a cult horror classic. Part 2 is a decent sequel. Okay, good to know.
What's that about? Is that like an evil dad or something?
I'd say it's an evil stepfather.
We haven't seen those. Might be something worth looking into.
If we get the time.
Okay.
I'm embracing Beth.
Yeah, something like that.
This is a really convenient bench for this situation.
Aren't you glad I bought it?
I can't remember who paid for it. Okay, yeah.
You were so against it because of the coloring, and I'm like, you're sitting on it. You don't pay attention to the color.
Oh, no one was here when we mentioned the color. It's red, white, and red, white, and blue. It's like we're sitting on like a beach chair that's like a love seat.
Yes.
So we're both sitting on the same love seat beach chair. It's perfect. Stepfather's about a psycho who's trying to be a stepfather by infiltrating naive women into their family.
Ooh. I might have been a victim. I might have been a victim.
I appreciate that. Jose says, everything has a purpose. Well, that's probably one of his smartest sentences. I mean, you know, in a way, he's right. I mean, then one might answer, well, what about the shit in the world? Well, in a way, if you think about it, the shit makes you appreciate the good. So maybe the shit has a purpose. Maybe there's a little too much shit. We don't need as much shit as in the world as there is. But if one were to ask, what about shit? I mean, I don't mean shit that comes out of your bottom. I mean, like, just bad things, bad people. Well, bad things and bad people, bad times, they make us appreciate the good people, good times, and good things.
It's all about perspective. Said it before, I'll say it again. It's all about perspective.
Oh, Haggerty asks, how's the Miata? Yeah, you'll be devastated to know that it's being very much neglected, isn't it, Beth?
Very, very neglected.
How's yours? And this is where I bet you anything he's gonna write. You really got to do stuff with cars, otherwise, blah 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 blah. Blah.
He might surprise you.
No, he's gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
Haggerty says, "Same." Laugh out loud. I don't
Neglected?
get it. You're neglecting yours? It just sits there. I don't go anywhere much these days. Oh, I see. That's too bad.
Well, there's reasons.
There are? What?
Well, gas prices are crazy.
Well, the Miata's a perfect vehicle for bad gas prices.
Okay.
Beth, you don't have to stay. I appreciate you staying as long as you did. Haggerty says, I mean, do the basic maintenance, but other than that, I haven't done stuff he needs to do. Yeah, see, when you get older, you get lazy. I told you. Wait till you get our age, right, Beth? He's a whopping, like, I don't know what he is now, 34 or
Ooh.
35. Yeah, he's a geezer.
Ooh.
Hey, wait. He's got a birthday coming up this month, I think.
I'm not sure if he'd like you to mention that.
Oh, he doesn't care, I don't think. He probably mentioned it on a radio thing or something, Chad. I don't know.
Another March birthday.
I don't think he cares.
Okay.
I'm embracing Beth.
Beth is just trying to be comfortable.
Oh, are you getting uncomfortable on this thing? I thought it was pretty comfortable. Yeah, his birthday's this month. He'll be 35.
Wow, just a baby.
If you think you're lazy now, just wait.
Yeah.
Don't let me keep you, Beth.
Okay.
I mean it. I'll probably hang out with the folks for a little longer. Up to 6, I think we were up to 6 people, which was really cool.
Mhm. That's a very relaxing fire.
Oh yeah, she already said it a while back, but fires are known to put her to sleep.
They're soothing, crackling, warm.
Austin wonders if Nightmare on Elm Street will get a 4K this year. That's hard to say.
I hope not.
Teal Nightmare on Teal Street. Austin says that one really needs a 4K. If you think so, I think Blu-ray is just fine, right, Beth? Well, Beth thinks VHS is just fine.
I'm okay with DVD.
Beth's okay with DVD. Austin hopes that if it comes out, it doesn't have teal.
I think it's the new thing.
I don't understand that teal shit. Beth, you don't have to stay. Austin's still watching his Nightmare DVDs. Way to go, Austin. Beth's applauded. Put a big smile on her face.
I like Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, something about Freddy's just cracked up humor. Honestly, I didn't think I'd like Freddy versus Jason so much, but just their personalities clashing like that, it was really fun.
Okay. Austin loves the 80s look of those old DVDs. Okay. That's funny how he calls something released in the 90s 80s look, but that's interesting. Jose says, I'm sure this is not true, but he says, I'm watching Sleepwalkers, beautiful film. That's because he's got to mention Sleepwalkers and the release here every time he shows up. Austin has Sleepwalkers on Blu-ray. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like the incest aspect, so.
But they're cats. Cats don't
Oh,
care.
cats can screw each other.
Yeah, they can.
Oh, okay, mommy. I'm not calling you mommy anyway. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Sleepwalkers, but that's okay, right, Beth?
No, yeah, I guess.
God, that's a pretty good fire.
Good subject change. Wow.
How many viewers holding that for?
Oh, I think people come in and out.
I
They want
wonder-
to watch something different than fire.
I wonder who's here that's not talking. We got Austin, Haggerty, and Jose. So we got a phantom listener.
Might be Keith.
He'd talk.
Might be us.
No, that's not how it works. Austin says a lot of the older movies still look kind of 80s on DVD back then, before studios started remastering them. Yeah, that's true, I guess, because
Like I said, you can't really fault him for that.
when they were putting out the first DVDs, they were in some cases using the 80s masters. So I guess that's true. Like the first DVD of like Vacation, for example, that was probably the 80s, master. So that's true. Oh, what about Twisters? Remember, I told you there's a Twisters, the sequel to
Oh yeah.
Twister. I'm gonna make Beth see that.
Sisters.
Twisters,
Twisters.
like the sequel to Twister, like Alien and Aliens.
Okay.
I want to go see Twisters. So we're gonna see Ghostbusters, whatever it's called, Frozen Empire, and Twisters on the cheap Wednesday showings.
Okay.
Beth agrees. Look at that. Look at them flames, Beth. Austin says Twisters looks kind of bad, but we'll see. Yeah, I agree. It does look stupid, but I like how it's got that same feel as as Twisters. So that's why I'm gonna waste money on it. Jose says, "Rest in peace, Bill Paxton." He's that guy from Twister, Beth. The love, him and Helen Hunt were the lovers.
Okay.
Haggerty says Ghostbusters. I'm assuming he means Frozen Empire looks good. Wow, Haggerty with the positive thought on something.
I didn't say it, Haggerty. He did.
I just hope there's more of the original guys in it. Let's hope there is, right, Haggerty? Austin says, "Does Frozen Empire come out this month?" Yeah, 322 Skull and Bones, March 22nd.
That's what I did wrong.
What?
That's when I got married, March 22nd.
You got married, Skull and Bones.
That's what happened.
Damn it. Oh, about Frozen Empire, Haggerty says it just looks really cinematic and high budget in a good way. Yeah, there you go. Are you gonna see it in the theater? What's the last movie you saw in the theater? Matt, was it Maverick? Probably. Austin says Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes is coming out too. I've never been a fan of Planet of the Apes.
Tried to get into it.
I don't care.
I can't get into it.
But if you do, that's fine, right, Beth?
Yeah, nothing against it.
Okay, Maverick is the last movie he saw in the theater.
That was a good movie. I cried.
What? You cried about what?
Maverick?
When did you cry? Oh, at the end when it looked like he was gonna die or whatever?
When Ice died?
Okay, I can't remember.
His nemesis, Ice.
But he died before it started, I thought. Anyway, I don't remember.
He also died in the movie.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about like. Oh, you're talking about the guy. What the hell's his name? Yeah, who's actually got a real disease or cancer or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about, and his character died in the movie.
His character died in the
Oh,
movie.
okay. I gotcha.
Iceman?
That might be it. Austin says it actually looks like a Ghostbusters movie. Yeah, I just hope there's more of the original guys in it. Okay, Haggerty won't be seeing it in the theater. Austin is not an Apes. I think he's saying, like, I'm not an Apes fan. Laugh out loud. Nope. No Apes for me. Wow, that's a fire. I not only know how to cut wood, I know how to burn it, right, Beth? The silence always means yes, in case you're wondering, everyone. Jose says, "Don't tell mom the babysitter's dead." 91. Danielle Harris gets is a beautiful film I can't get enough. Well, there you go.
What, they killed a babysitter?
I haven't seen it. Have you? You've never seen Don't Tell Mom Babysitter's Dead, Beth?
I don't think I've ever seen it.
I just saw it at half price today, but I passed on it. I'm not a big. What the hell's the name of that chick from Married with Children? Christina Applegate? Yeah. I don't.
That's what stopped me from
Yeah.
watching it.
Austin says, "Have you seen the original Charlton Heston Apes film?" I've never been interested in any of the Planet of the Apes. So
Be nice to your listeners.
viewers,
Be nice to your listeners.
I'm being nice. I can not like something, right?
Yeah, but your tone is not nice.
I've never been interested in any of the Planet of the Apes.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
So I've never seen any of them. That surprises Austin.
I mean, I tried watching the original one, but the simple fact that the babies were still the chimps.
When you say original, you're talking about from the 60s or which one?
From the 60s. You know, when the parents are carrying around their little chimp
Are you talking
babies.
about 2001 or Planet of the Apes?
Planet of the Apes.
Okay.
I've seen parts of it. I just couldn't get into it. I mean, when they mix the... I get that you can't have children actors like that.
So baby apes are actual little chimps?
Yeah.
Oh.
I couldn't wrap my mind around it.
Okay. Well, they do the same thing in 2001 where the babies are actual.
I couldn't.
Because you can't put a baby human in a chimp outfit.
I know. I understand why they do it. I just couldn't wrap my mind around it. Because I know that, you know, they're just people dressed up as gorillas and all that.
Remember that me and mom showed Beth Spaceship, aka Naked Space, aka The Creature Wasn't Nice recently. You know, where I want to eat your face, and and that's got. Well, let Beth stop laughing.
That's cute. Mm-hmm.
That's actually got a scene on it where there's like a news report, and it must be from some Japanese monster movie where there's like an ape invasion. I think it's a Japanese movie though, but it's like an ape, apes, attacked downtown, Philadelphia. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For anyone who hasn't, you can probably see it on YouTube. It's probably most famously known as Naked Space, but in the 80s on Vestron Video it was Spaceship, and I guess the original title is The Creature Wasn't Nice. It's this one guy who's been featured on even Happy Days. He wrote, directed, and starred in it. I can't remember his name, but it's got Leslie Nielsen. It's a movie from my childhood. Spaceship, most known as Naked Space these days.
That was surprisingly funny.
Well, I don't think you liked anything but that scene, that song.
True. That was surprisingly funny.
No one said anything.
Why is it fading then?
Because I turned it on to check it. The last anyone said, Austin said, "Oh wow, interesting." Austin now said on the set of Alien 3, they tried to put a dog into the alien costume for the chestburster scene. I didn't know that. That's so funny what they think they can get away with.
Well, how would that work?
Yeah, it wouldn't. Well, because in the theatrical cut of Alien 3, the chestburster came out of a dog, so it's kind of got this dog, it's okay. Whatever it's in it imitates kind of, so it runs on all fours. Austin says it didn't work, so they scrapped it. Yeah, okay, I don't think I knew that. I mean, why would it work? It's like if you try to put like shoes on dogs or snow boots, or like
It's not natural.
It'll just stand there and go But people can't see what I'm doing. I'm waving my arms around. Austin said they just used a rod puppet. You got that right. Good old days.
Sometimes those are better.
Well, they don't do that much anymore. Oh, let's see here. Oh, something before you go we could talk about, since I recently, well, people don't know yet because those videos aren't up yet, but they'll go up at some point. But I got for the full moon Valentine's Day sale, I bought a bunch of full moon stuff, and I regaled Beth with Crash.
That was fun.
That's Beth's review of it.
Well, I mean, it was very repetitive.
Yeah, well.
But when they wrapped it all up at the end, that was pretty cool. The eyes were fun.
The eyes were fun. Austin says for Predator, they put a monkey in a red suit for a few of the shots where he swings from the tree. Damn. Jose says Deep Cover 92. Jeff Goldblum. Thank you, Jose.
Oh, I like
Enjoy your sports.
Just pray that the best team wins, and may it be your team.
Like, if your team wins, how does that make your life better? That's a good question.
You just feel better about rooting for the winners.
Ooh. Anyway, I don't want to get into it. Austin says Deep Cover is a good one. Have you seen it, Beth? I haven't.
I don't know.
Okay, Beth, I'm serious. I know you don't have to stay out here. I'm sorry, it's so much fun.
You keep asking me questions.
Will I keep you up if I'm out here blabbing to these people?
No, you'd be fine. It's better than TV.
Oh, listening to me is better than TV. Oh.
Well, I'll be listening to it later, I'm sure. How many people we got?
Steady at 4 viewers. Thanks, all. Austin says, ever seen Mr. Frost with Jeff Goldblum? Mr. Frost. I can't say. All I think is Jack Frost. So it's called Mr. Frost? I haven't. Jose says, it's all a fantasy, and he got a soccer ball. You got that right. Austin says he plays a killer in it. Oh, I showed Beth that part
1990?
of the... I can't. I think he said 93. I showed Beth that part of the wood chopping video where I got the thigh bone. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
And when I put it on the wood pile, you're like, you're going to burn it? Like, she doesn't want me to burn the thigh bone.
Oh.
Austin saw it on VHS a long time ago.
I think I remember that. Look at the cover art.
Where? Which one?
Mr. Frost.
Oh, I think I remember that cover. Look at that hair.
Uh-huh.
Look at that hair.
Might have to catch that one.
Maybe it's on something.
Want to watch. Why does it say already watched?
That's weird, huh? Maybe, oh, it's just you click one or the other. Can you do, okay.
I'm trying to figure out where to watch it.
Well, you have to you have to type Mr. Frost 1990 streaming. There it is.
Oh, it's on Netflix.
Who says? Where does it say? It doesn't, well, it's not confirmed yet. Austin says Goldblum still had his Michael Jackson look. Jose says Judd Nelson is a very good-looking guy. Where did Judd Nelson come from, Beth?
His mother. Yeah, the Curse of Jack Frost.
Well, hope you guys are enjoying the fire as much as us. Of course, you can't feel the lovely heat like we can, right?
Depends on how good their imaginations are.
Oh, Austin says The Fly is Goldblum's best movie in his opinion. Yeah, that's pretty good. We should watch it, Beth. I don't think you and I have ever watched that. Oh, I see. Jose says The Breakfast Club, Judd Nelson. Okay. Okay, I think Jose, yeah.
Looks like it's on YouTube.
Oh, wow, yeah, sometimes that happens. Ah, fudge. That's what the tongs are for. Oh, Jesus.
Be safe. Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of younger Jeff Goldblum. He didn't hurt the eyes too much.
Remember, didn't we watch the remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers together? He's in that. He looks like he's 13.
God. Too young.
Well, 13 is for you, yeah. Gotta be at least 18 for you to date him.
Should I be scared?
She leaned away from me. I'm just joking. Look at that on the screen, Beth.
They have to be at least 22. They gotta be old enough to drink.
That's nice. Isn't 21 old enough to drink? They changed? Did they raise it?
No, I give them a year of getting experience, and then they can figure it out.
It's interesting holding at 4, ain't it, Beth? We got 4 diehards.
They like the fire, and they're probably, your dearest people.
Probably.
Gomez, Haggerty,
Austin. And a Phantom.
Might be Manda.
She'd be too chicken to say. Has she said anything?
She didn't really say much on chat.
Meaning she did say something.
She might have said hi, but that was really it.
Well, it probably ain't her. She's busy reading her stuff. Austin says Bruce Willis has dementia. No more diehards. Oh, I mean, oh well. Everything that has a beginning has an end.
It's really sad that all these big-time actors have such a fall in their health and their life.
Isn't it something like all these people we grew up with in movies are now just withering away, and Michael J. Fox?
Well, he has Parkinson's. That doesn't really help. He's had it for a long time.
Austin says, we don't need any more diehards. That's what I was thinking. Beth can read this one. Can you read this Jose one at the bottom? Ready? I'm going to let go. Ready?
Yeah. Aww.
What's he say, Beth?
Am I allowed to say it on your channel?
Jose says it. You can say it, Beth.
For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son. Aww.
Jose's on board with a lot of
I like Jose.
things that aren't what they seem to be. Ah. Austin says Michael J. Fox has severe Parkinson's, so that's pretty hard on his health. Yeah. So I'm
But
told.
he's also got the money to pay for the doctors.
So I'm told.
Yeah. How about I do that to you? You like that?
Oh, more, baby. Look at that fire.
But I must bid you all a farewell.
I've kept her too long as it is. She's trying to recoup.
God, what time did we wake up today? Noon?
You said you were up at 6.
I was up at 6, but in and out of sleep.
I was up at 10, but since she was sleeping, I figured we'd sleep.
If you mean up as in
I
up
was
to
ready
change
to-
positions. And then go
Sleeping
back to
positions,
sleep.
everyone.
Up to change positions and go back to sleep.
Sleeping positions, everyone.
Yeah, those are about the only positions you're gonna get.
Oh, I got my dad's old Playboys.
Good for you.
Damn pages stick together, though.
That's what happens when you like the pictures.
Okay.
Okay. Good night, all. It's been fun.
Beth's gonna, don't trip on the
I won't.
cord. Beth's gonna leave us.
You want a pillow or something?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Appreciate it. I'll get out of your way.
I don't want to step in front of the fire.
I appreciate it. Good night, Beth. Oh, we're gonna. Good night, Beth. Thanks for toughening it out. Jose says Michael. I don't know his name. I don't know who that is. You can shut the door.
Michael who?
Okay, I'll spell it. You don't know. You're not gonna know who this is. Reiziger. Told you. Told you you wouldn't know. I just spelt it. Beth's coming back. You can shut the door. Are you gonna shut the door? Or you want to be soothed by my voice?
I can hear it through the door.
But it should be softer with the door shut. I don't imagine I'll be doing crazy much longer.
Take your time. You got your friends.
Yep. Oh, I guess he's a soccer player, Beth.
I wouldn't know. Okay.
Jose probably has got a crush on him.
Oh, be nice.
Good night, Beth. Conversation will probably take a severe dip now that Beth has gone away, but that's okay. We can enjoy the fire. So far, 161 minutes worth of it. Not too shabby. I'm glad the frickin' video quality is actually decent this time around. Like I say, with any luck, you know, within the next couple weeks or something, we can do something like this actually outdoors at the outdoor fire pit, which would be kind of cool. Not as controlled as this, you know, there'll be wind on the mic potentially, and who knows what. Looks like we got another viewer. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the soothing images, and I don't know if you can hear the crackling of the fire. Hopefully you can. On this chilly March, whatever, 9th, 2024. Why don't I get the current temperature? The current temperature somewhere in Minnesota. (30°F), so not crazy cold, but below freezing. Beth was a part of the show for the first 160 something minutes, and now she's left us, and now you're just stuck with me. So 160 odd minutes in, I don't really know what the hell to say. Oh, Jose said, just kidding. I guess he isn't a soccer player. Okay, well, I'm not too bothered with who he is or who he isn't, but had some conversations about stuff, the upcoming Abyss Blu-ray, and some Nightmare on Elm Street fan who was trying to track down one of the original kind of, the same manufacturer, same kind of blade that was used for the Freddy glove construction. Cool how different fans have different, wants and desires for certain fandom stuff. Haggerty joined us, and we kind of made him aware of, at one point, hypothesized about ever going to, I think last year we were kind of, hypothesizing about taking a train to Camp Novi Bosco, and I'm like, well, as long as we're there, might as well see about, we would have asked him first, we wouldn't have just shown up, but seeing about, going to pay Haggerty a visit. But, and he never, I guess he didn't know anything about that until just now. Why would he, unless he's got our house or phones tapped? But those are among some of the things that were discussed this evening, and Haggerty made aware of our, whatever, just sticking around with thoughts and ideas, I'm just so lazy to frickin' take a road trip or something to frickin' the East Coast. Plus, you gotta sign up for a whatever, buy tickets for, and see the Camp Novi Bosco with a bunch of other fans at the same time. It's just like, where's the fun? I mean, Beth standing in the darkness looking at her phone. Not sure how much longer I'm going to be going. I've got, looks like one more log, so maybe I'll just burn that and call it good. Up to 5 viewers, welcome. Feel free to throw your thoughts or comments or anything in the chat-a-rooney. We're about 166 minutes into this fire video. Austin says Mortal Kombat 2021 is getting a sequel. Well, how's about it? Me and Beth saw it at the drive-in just to see something at the drive-in. That might have been, I can't remember, that might have been the last year the drive-in was open. So I'm not really a Mortal Kombat fan, but we just saw it just to go to the drive-in. Whatever the last year was, it might have been 21, I don't remember. whatever the last year of the drive-in was, we went twice, and both experiences were just like, at least for me, kind of annoying. So that was a bummer. Well, that's very comforting. Jose is here with me till the end. Oh, the video, you mean? Austin asks, is the drive-in still closed? I mean, it is. It hasn't opened up, and what's really weird to me is the website's still there. It's just like, God, if you're planned on selling or something, you'd think the website would be gone, but it's just really weird. That's really cool. Austin says his drive-in is still open. Oh, that's right. Austin must have saw that Ghostbusters drive-in video. He said it rained when you saw Ghostbusters. Yeah, that was probably 2020. You're really lucky that yours is still open. What's the last time you gone there and what'd you see? Or do you go there? If you don't, you should. Support them drive-in theaters, everyone. Be lucky you got one. If you do. Oh man, Austin hasn't been there since '96 when he saw Twister and Eraser. Why is there a reason? I don't want to, bite your head off, but what's the reason you haven't been there since '96? I can remember in '96 seeing Mission Impossible at a drive-in, which is now gone. Can't remember what else we would have seen because at a drive-in there's usually at least 2 movies. So I can't remember what else was playing with Mission Impossible, but it's been a few years, so you can't blame me for forgetting. Yeah, if I may ask, like, why the hell haven't you been there since '96? Too far away now, or? That is quite the fire, if I do say so myself. Austin just never had the chance to go there since then. It never really comes to mind when I go to a theater. He says I should try going again. I mean, I hate to tell you what to do, but damn right. Not too far away, but he doesn't live in Tulsa anymore. Okay, well, that explains it. I mean, if you're further away than you used to be from it, that's a whole nother story. So, for those watching now or who watch after the fact before tomorrow, no promises, but there's a good chance I'll be doing another. Since I gotta do it, I don't gotta, but since I plan to split wood anyway, I might as well share that experience with everyone. So for anyone who wants to see me split more wood, I might possibly be doing that again tomorrow. Austin says that drive-in makes an appearance in The Outsiders because it was shot in Tulsa. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, we still pretty much don't know what's going on with our drive-in, but we pretty much years ago pretty much accepted the fact that it's probably done for. I agree. Austin says indoor movie theaters suck now. Why do you think that is? For me, a big part of it is reserved seating is an absolute drag because even if you're forced to do it, and then one of our most recent experiences, second to last, was when we reluctantly chose at the box office on the screen what seats, then we get in there and they're completely taken by a big group of people. And we're like, okay, great, now we gotta go find another seat, which might end up being someone else's seats. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. That's my biggest pet peeve with theaters now. Feel free to share your pet peeves with theaters and anyone else watching. Man, look at that fire go. Austin says theaters have nice screens and sound now, but the quality of the movies and the prices have gone downhill. Yeah. In addition to my my complaint with reserved seating, I have to agree with all that as well. It's like the prices have gone to hell, and the quality of what you go to see is completely gone down. So what's almost the point of going? And another thing is, if it's just going to show up on some streaming site in a mere weeks, 4 to 6 weeks later, what's the point? Austin said, I did see The Beekeeper back in January. Okay. We haven't seen a movie in the theaters since, what the fuck did we see? I can't remember what we saw. Shit. I can't remember what we saw. It was November, I think. It's something I couldn't wait to see. Jesus. That's scary. Anyway. That bothers me. It's something I couldn't wait. I didn't want to wait for the video. Oh my God. Oh. Shin, or not Shin, Godzilla -1. Okay. Ah. I'm glad I got the focus thing figured out. So for the future, just shine a light on the subject to get it back in focus. It just got so dark. That it went out of focus. Well, this was pretty cool. As I already said earlier, the plan was to do an outdoor fire, but it's just so chilly. And with Beth, fighting a bug or whatever's going on. I obviously didn't make sense to have her sit out in the cold. Then I pondered doing it by myself, sitting out by a fire, that is. And I was just like, it's too cold for me. Plus, I don't want the streaming tech to be out there in the cold. And then I'm like, oh, indoor fire. Austin says Top Gun 3 is in talks to get made. Well, sure, because the second one made a lot of money. Who would have ever thought? You know what they could do is Top Gun 3D. I can't. I can't. 3D's kind of gone the way of the Dodo, so I don't know if Maverick would have been 3D in the theater or not. One would think so, but yeah, you could do Top Gun 3D. You know, it would be hilarious because you know how the opening credits of Top Gun Maverick, was like the same opening credits from the first one. If they just have the same opening credits again in the same song in the third one. It's just kind of what we do. That'd be hilarious. Or would they actually change the song for the third time around, or leave it? Austin says it's strange that Top Gun is a franchise now, but I'm not surprised. It was supposed to get a sequel in the 80s. That's true. I wonder whatever happened to that. Haggerty says he's still here, or he says he's here. Austin says there's a Top Gun Nintendo game. Remember that? I don't think so, because, back in the 80s, even though I think I did see Top Gun in the drive-in with my dad, I didn't really care about it. I mean, I was so young that I didn't really care about it. Like I was never and it still really isn't my kind of thing. So, yeah, I would be, I was more into the Friday the 13th game or Nightmare on Elm Street game or Legend of Cage or Jackal or Ninja Gaiden, Joust, Port on NES. Whatever else we were playing back then. Popeye. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Haggerty asks, when did I get that arcade machine? I think August. Like I didn't know anything about that stuff. For some reason, I think it's because I was in Best Buy and they have them actual floor models of some of that arcade one-up stuff, and I was like, oh cool, because they had a Pac-Man one at the time, and I'm like, that's really cool. And I probably looked it up on YouTube for some reason, and then other suggestions were like other things, and it's like I didn't even know they did those head-to-head countercades, because I think it came out in 2002. It's like the copyright on the boot up screen, and yeah, when I found out about that thing, I'm like, oh wow, this, as I explained in the video, this is like that thing at the pizza place when I was a kid, the head-to-head tabletop kind of a thing, and I'm like, that's really cool. It's like a Pac-Man / Galaga combo, and it's got other games. I'm like, that's really cool. So I didn't even know that a lot of that other stuff existed, because like in Best Buy and stuff, it's never in stores. So when I found out that stuff existed, I'm like, wow. And I've since found out, about all that other stuff like New Wave Toys Replicades and all this kind of stuff I missed out on, and Numbskull quarter arcades and all this stuff that I would have liked to have gotten back before it sold out, and now it's super expensive. Kind of a bummer. But I got obviously the Pac-Man Galaga head-to-head thing and the Pong thing. I do want the Miss Pac-Man head-to-head, but that's like sold out. So that's kind of a bummer. I'm glad I got the Pac-Man Galaga one when I did, because that's pretty much sold out. Haggerty asks if I play it often. I wouldn't say often, but I did actually play Pac-Man like a good week or two can go by before I play it. I played it a lot after I got it, but a good week or two can go by without playing it. But I played Pac-Man recently, and we mentioned earlier that I had a high score I couldn't surpass on there for a while. What's cool is it saves high scores, but then when I just played it recently after not playing it for weeks, I like beat the high score by 10 or 11,000, and it's just like it kind of reminded me of being a kid, and like if there was a part in a video game you couldn't pass, like you'd have to just go away and not play it for a while, and then you go back to play it and you can get past something. But yeah, I mean, obviously being the age I am, Pac-Man is just one of the big one of the most iconic video games to a geezer like me. Haggerty says, any plans getting any more arcade machines? I have to admit it. In the early 2000s, I actually I played Miss Pac-Man more. What's cool about Miss Pac-Man is, once you get past the second level and onto the third, it's a different maze, and I can't remember if there's a different maze, like when you get onto about how often does anyone get to level 5, but I can't remember if it's a different maze on level 5. But in the early 2000s, when you could still go to arcades and play old 80s games, I'd played a lot of Miss Pac-Man. And I do, as I already mentioned, I do want like an arcade version or arcade one-up version of Miss Pac-Man. But like the only thing that you can get that's like still you can get new is like the. And I gotta admit, I've been toying with this, but it's a lot of money, so I probably won't. But you can currently get this like reproduction of the Class of '81 Miss Pac-Man Galaga, like deluxe arcade one-up cabinet thing. It's just way too much money, and it's just a waste of money. But I've been toying with it. I really don't want to, and I probably won't. But I would like, if I could, get, you know, a nice used version or something of the Miss Pac-Man head-to-head arcade one-up thing, that would be ideal. Because, it's mostly Pac-Man, but Miss Pac-Man has its own whatever charm. Like it. So to answer your question, I kind of want like Miss Pac-Man, but you know, I'm pretty good at trying to make decent decisions. So I probably won't get the full-size deluxe Class of '81 thing because it's just a waste of money. Haggerty says, "Oh, and is Keith sharing his YouTube channel? He was curious on seeing that." Well, since I'm such a good guy, I'm not gonna spill the beans on that until he wants me to. But there's nothing there yet. He just created it, so there's nothing to see. He created it, and there's nothing there. So all you'd see is like the little avatar circle and the little banner and the name of it. So you're not missing anything. But it's cool that he's got it created and plans for it, I guess. But thank you. I'm sure Keith would thank you for asking about that, and I'm sure Keith would thank you for asking about it as well. Nothing to see there yet. Austin says, I still see a lot of arcades at pizza places. Laugh out loud. I'm thinking about getting that Mortal Kombat arcade one up. Not sure where he put it though. I know I did. I was saying the same thing about like the actual bigger versions of reproductions. I hate to say it, but I found a spot for the Class of '81 Miss Pac-Man / Galaga one, deluxe or whatever it's called. No, I found a spot. And what's cool about them is although they're tall, they're not very wide or deep. So I hate to say it, but I did find a spot I could put it. It's just a matter of I just can't. It's just hard to spend that much money on frickin' Miss Pac-Man and Galaga. Yeah, it's got Dig Dug 1 and 2, and what else does it have on there? Rolling Thunder and some other crap. But I just as soon have just the Miss Pac-Man head-to-head and call it good. Haggerty says thoughts on building an arcade machine and just loading up emulators so you can play any game. I mean, that's definitely an option. I'm not tech savvy enough to do it, or I'm too lazy to do it. But I'm sure a lot of people do that as well. I'm not against that. I mean, it's not like arcade one up is anything. It's just like I'm no arcade one up loyalist or anything. Looks like we got Wayne Reeb. I'm not sure if we've seen him on the channel before. He says, "Sup, Nate. Welcome, Wayne Reeb." Austin says, "I want the Street Fighter and T2 one-ups as well." Uh-oh, we're getting Austin arcade one-up. Yeah, luckily I don't want a lot of them. I kind of just want Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, Class of 81, and I'd like to think I'd be done at that point. Wayne says, just found your movie review of Clerks from 10 years ago. Glad you're still making content. It's crazy because I just got Clerks 3 Blu-ray, and I thought I reviewed Clerks 2 back in the day, but I guess looking at my own channel, I guess I didn't. So I'm kind of planning a, what would it be? 30th anniversary, because isn't it the 30th anniversary of Clerks this year? So I was kind of thinking, well, I could rewatch all three of them and, review all three of them for the 30th anniversary. Glad you found the channel, Wayne. And yeah, Clerks, I saw Clerks probably in the release year, 94 on home video, or 95, whenever it came out. It might have been 95. Whenever it was on home video, but I got the Laserdisc, and because they were shooting Mallrats. When the hell did they? Anyway, they did the commentary from Minnesota while they were in Minnesota filming Mallrats. So I was just like, oh wow, I'm from Minnesota. So it was just kind of cool that in the Clerks commentary, or at least the original one, they were doing it from or while in Minnesota. So possibly, I have it on the list, but not everything on the list actually gets done. So possibly a Clerks 1, 2, and 3, 30th anniversary review, whatever. Austin says he'd like to build a homemade arcade as well, but I have no idea how to build one. Exactly. That's where I'm at. Haggerty says, do I back up all the videos you make on a hard drive? I actually do, and that's one of my other, I have several reasons why, the majority of the stuff as up until recently was standard definition, is because that's another reason why I'm, standard definition, because obviously the backups take up less space. So that's another reason to do standard definition. But I also like to say, one of my excuses is, I'm from the standard definition generation, so it's kind of a part, like a trendy kind of whatever statement thing to do the bulk of their videos in standard definition. Plus they upload so much quicker. But yeah, I did start backing everything up on a hard drive in like 2018. Austin says somebody on YouTube built a Mortal Kombat Trilogy cabinet and just used the PC version as a ROM. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of them game nuts out there that I found out last year looking on YouTube and getting in all that stuff that there's people that are just as wacky about video games as, we are about movies and stuff. Well, Steve's back. Welcome back, Steve. Fire's still going. He says Rumble is a good site to back up videos. Yeah, that's what I hear. Well, I think I may have told a lie. I think maybe that won't be the last log. I should probably get more and throw some on, because this is just fun. Wayne says, I would be ecstatic if you revert Clerks for the anniversary. Being from New Jersey, I'm a huge Clerks fan, and I think it's absolutely legendary. You have a history with the movie. Yeah, I can only assume, the more I think about it, it wasn't on home video until 95, but right when it was new on home video, I rented it and was all about Clerks. So I was kind of, if I'm being honest, jealous about it, because I was / am a movie, whatchamacallit, making enthusiast. So I was kind of jealous, and we did a Super 8 movie in the fall of 94. I must have known about it in 94, because anyway, we did a movie, and I remember thinking, we did a Super 8 millimeter short in black and white. It looked a lot like Clerks because it was filmed like Clerks is, grainy like Clerks is. And I remember thinking a tagline is, this ain't no Clerks, in a kind of a derogatory way, like it's better than or whatever. So I was kind of jealous of Clerks at the time. But yeah, I saw Clerks, back when it was new on home video. And I remember this kid in high school in home economics class, like he was a big Clerks fan at the time. Everyone that was a guy who was like high school age was a big fan of, Jay, the character of Jay or whatever. I wasn't necessarily, but this kid in the home ec class was. Where the hell am I? I gotta go get more wood. I scrolled back up. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, okay. Wayne's comment. Yeah, that's really cool that you're in Jersey. I can only assume you went to the filming location. Did you go to the filming location? Like, is that still there, or what's the story with that? I can only assume you have. Steve says, "Where is Beth, asleep already?" Yeah, she doesn't mind me saying she's a little under the weather, so she thought she shouldn't stay up too late. Plus, fires make her sleepy. She's got something she's doing tomorrow, so she wants to rest up for it. Yeah, Austin must have been going to the bathroom. He says there's a Clerks 3 now. Yeah, I mentioned a while back that I just blind buyed the Blu-ray for under $10, and since it's the 30th anniversary of Clerks, I should probably review all 3. I got to get more wood, so you guys can hold on one sec. I don't know how Beth can sleep with me blabbing, but she says it's better than the TV. I gotta say, this beats the old radio shows just looking at a blank screen. Haggerty says, long stream tonight. Yeah, I mean, I have a hard time ending fires. I'm such a fire nut that it's hard to end them once I start them, especially when I'm sharing it with the world. The 4 people out of the however many billion people in the world. We were up to, I probably need a water. We were up to 6 all at once. Can people hear the crackling? Whoa, look at that. Yeah, we're going long tonight, that's for sure. So, at the end of the day, I do like Pac-Man more than Miss Pac-Man, so I'm going to try to let my common sense prevail in my desire for Miss Pac-Man on Arcade 1-Up. Most likely common sense will prevail and I'll just be content with the little head-to-head thing I got. Austin has the Pac-Mans on Retro PI, but not the same as playing it on an arcade. Yeah, that's what's cool about the Arcade 1-Up is you got your little half-ass joysticks and stuff. Okay, he says, yep, Retro PI, laugh out loud. Okay, it must have been the name of something. Named after the Tom Selleck TV show. Yeah, because I mean, obviously I've got Pac-Man on like PS1 and PS2 compilations and stuff, but I just, just having that like half-ass joystick is just a completely different experience, and it brings you much closer to the arcade thing. So I was just like, yeah, let's go for it. I'm worth it. As I said in that first Pac-Man Arcade 1-Up video. Like Beth kind of, because I was trying to talk myself out of that thing because I'm cheap, but Beth was kind of like, go for it. I'm glad I did because you can't really get them new. Austin says with games already downloaded on it, you can also buy other SD cards with different game selections on them. That's a good point. Yeah, it was I don't know if it was last October or November or something. They put out this one outfit put out a couple of portables of one was like Capcom and one of them was whatever outfit makes like Space Invaders and stuff. Taito, is that it? Two different handhelds and one of them had like Legend of Cage, and I was gonna get it just for Legend of Cage, but I think it was like $50 or $60, and then it occurred to me, well, let me just see if there's a PlayStation 2 game that has Legend of Cage on it, because I've got a Taito PS2 game like Volume 1. Sure enough, I found out there was a Volume 2 with Legend of Cage, so I got the PS2 game for a lot cheaper than that stupid handheld thing. Plus, it's just more convenient to play it on a TV with a PS2 controller. Because I'm not big into portables per se. Yeah, it's hard to say how much longer I'm going to go. The conversation's kind of slowing down. I wonder if that can be adjusted. Austin says, remember when that crappy PS Classic came out? Oh, I don't really. I wasn't paying attention. Now, what was that? Was that like one of those mini versions of like a fake version of PlayStation that was like had some PlayStation games on it or something? I don't think I was paying attention when that came out. Is it the same thing that was like that small version of NES? Okay, so was it the same? Yeah, Austin says, yeah, PS1 Mini. So it had just like on memory, just certain PlayStation games. Yeah, I don't think I was. He says it was the same. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to that, much of that, because I still had the PlayStation games. So it's not like I needed that because I got the PlayStation. You know what did happen though? Is at some point I did lose. I don't know if it's when Mom moved, because I kept these at my mom's because me and my mom would play them, but I did lose a bunch of PlayStation games. And that was kind of a bummer. I don't know what the hell happened, but see, I was never interested in that because for the most part I still have the same PlayStation games, but yeah, wasn't really paying attention to that. I remember when that the NES thing came out. Haggerty says I have the PS1 Classic Mini. I bought it in 2019 for $20 on sale. They were worth like $60 now or more. I think I'm gonna sell it on eBay. Okay, what games are on it? Austin says also it ran on PAL, which pissed people off. Okay, that's goofy. And the game selection sucked. Okay, yeah. See, I never needed it because, well, with the exception of the games I lost, I had the PS1 games. That's a bummer. Yeah, it must have happened when Mom moved. Let's see, Matt or Haggerty doesn't know what the hell games were on it. He barely played it. Had some Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, and some other classics. No, Austin says no Crash Bandicoot. Okay. It's funny that one guy who showed up, can't remember his name, but he showed up and he's like, "Where's Beth?" And once he found out there's no Beth, he's just out of here. Looks like we're back up to 2 hitchhikers. Yeah, we were at 2, and then it went down to 1 and back up to 2. I can only assume that you can either, yeah, but why would someone remove a thumb up that they gave? Either that, or if someone thumbs down, it takes away a thumb up, which kind of isn't really fair. I don't, but what is? It's not fair. I think Austin's been with us for a while, and Haggerty as well on here. Well, things are kind of slowing down. Any final thoughts people have? Haggerty asks, how's the house holding up? Well, it's still up. Still up. Had a huge, I guess I can say, I don't know if I want to say it. Austin says there's a Sega Saturn Mini. I guess I can simply say last year, yeah, this doesn't divulge too much. I can say there was a situation with a tree, which is where all this wood came from that I've got to split. I'll just simply say that. We had a tree situation last year with, I'll just simply say that. A tree situation that needed taken care of, and it got taken care of, but that's where all this wood I got to splits come from, which was a drag. Well, that situation was a drag. Austin says, I wonder how much Saturns are going for now. I can remember someone I knew at the time when that came out got one. And it's funny how I didn't know much about anything regarding video games back then, but I was just kind of like, God, I don't really think you should get that. I don't know if I said that or if I was just thinking it, but I had a feeling about Sega's. Oh wait, am I thinking of the what? Am I? No, I can't. Am I thinking about the right thing? I think so. Sega Saturn was like 99 or something. I was kind of thinking, I don't know if you should get that. Like almost I knew it didn't have a future. If I'm thinking, I think I'm thinking of the correct thing. But yeah, it's hard to say if they go for. I can't imagine they go for much. Oh, am I thinking of something else? Austin says it was Sega Saturn was 95 or 96. What the hell came out Sega something in 98 or 99? Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Dreamcast. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, when Sega Saturn came out, I wasn't in the know. I wasn't doing any of that gaming stuff at the time. There was a big period where, well, in the mid 90s where I was like out of the loop. And you know, when the first PlayStation, I didn't get a PlayStation 1 until 99. Like yeah, I was out of the mid 90s video game loop. Like I dropped out of caring. And then when I saw in 97 Keith showed me Tomb Raider on PS1 and I'm like, "Oh my god, that was my first like exposure to like the newfangled 3D game kind of stuff." And it still was 2 years until I got a PlayStation. Austin says Sega's 3D consoles weren't successful and didn't take off like PS1 did. Yeah, you can say that again. Austin remembers thinking N64 looked cutting edge back then. Laugh out loud. Yep. Well, yeah, we like sacrificed graphic quality for like the 3D. People were willing to take a hit on like the graphic definition, if you will, for the 3D aspect. Haggerty says his mind was blown seeing the first Tomb Raider being played. Exactly, I can remember it was like January or February of 97, and I went to where Keith was, and he showed me Tomb Raider, and I was just like, oh my god. But it's funny I didn't get PlayStation 1 for 2 more years, and yeah, I was doing other stuff. Like when I got to be into my 20s, I was kind of like of this mindset of like, okay, well, I'm 20 now. I'm not a teenager anymore, so no more video games. I was trying to be all mature. Austin says Turok, Turok was his first 3D game. Okay. Yeah, when I got PS1 in 1999, there was a demo disc that had, I think I talked about this in a radio show, but it had Siphon Filter on the demo, and that interested me, so I ended up getting that. I liked Siphon Filter. I never got any. I think there was a sequel or something. And then of course, Gran Turismo, or however you pronounce it. Is it Turismo? Turismo? But that, I played a lot of that in 99 because you could be a Miata and the Dodge Viper, and was it the Dodge Viper? And like you could be like an Aston Martin. I played a lot of Gran Turismo. Turismo? I don't know how to pronounce it. I really liked that at the time. And there's this PlayStation 1 game which I still have called, was it called Driver? Which had like a 70s, I don't know if it took place in the 70s, but it had like a 70s soundtrack. Okay, I guess both of my pronunciations are wrong. Haggerty says Turissimo. Is it Turissimo? Tourismo. Tourismo? Turismo. Turismo. There you go. Gran Turismo. Thanks for setting me straight, Haggerty. I'll be right back. Look at. Remember this? The greatest hits. Driver, you are the wheelman. Still got driver. Haggerty says, laugh out loud, you got a hard time speaking Japanese, Nate. Laughing his ass off at my expense. Haggerty says, I think all Japanese sports cars I've been obsessed with and other stuff, I can pronounce their words, laugh out loud. Okay. Good for you. Austin has a Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City on Xbox. Oh, I remember Xbox, yeah. My mom still got the Xbox. Is this out of focus? I think it was. Let's see, it's getting dark again. I don't know how much more wood I'm going to be putting on, but like I say, it's so hard for me to see fires die, but it's almost 11. Why don't we call, of course, famous last words, but should we call this the last piece? Is that, I can't, okay. Austin has original Xbox 3 and 360 and PS3. Yeah, the furthest I got into modern games is 360. I never had anything higher than that. But my problem with that was, I mean, like compared to PS1 and 2, like there wasn't nearly as much stuff as that interested me on 360 or beyond. So that's why I just never got into, the newfangled stuff. Haggerty says to Austin, did you play the remakes of those games? Or remasters or whatever they're called? Austin says, I do plan on getting PS5 in the future. Not sure when, though. Austin says to Matthew, no. Haggerty says, may as well wait for PS6. Laugh out loud. There's almost no PS5 games to even play. PS5 is coming to an end, and it felt like it was yesterday it came out. See what I mean? The older you get, time frickin' goes by like no one's business. It's crazy. Austin says to Haggerty, why is there barely any PS5 games? Haggerty says he's not sure. They just don't make many exclusive games. They all come out on came out on PS4 as well. What happens if I zoom in? Look it. Shit, now because that other side is dark, I can't tell where the side is. Oh, I guess that's where this would help. Austin says, so PS4 is still getting new games? And Haggerty says, yeah. Austin says, this is bizarre. Haggerty says, yeah, most new games come out on PS4, so there's no reason to get 5. Are you kidding? I mean, I know nothing about it, but doesn't that sound... Is that because, like, they know people can't afford PS5? That's really weird to me. Austin says he's probably asking Haggerty, what about the newer Xbox? I'm so glad I don't have any interest in the new games. That's one thing I'm glad about. Haggerty says, I think just because so many people still have a PlayStation 4, Austin says, just shows how bad the economy is now, laugh out loud. Haggerty says not many could get PS5 for like 2 years after they came out, and now everyone is broke, so laughing his ass off. Exactly, you couldn't get them for the first 2 years, and now that you can, no one can afford it. Austin says, is Mortal Kombat 1 on PS4? I'm just reading their conversation between each other. He says, yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 is on PS4. Haggerty says, most new Xbox games also come out on the Xbox One. It's the same. Weird. It sounds like Haggerty's a good person to talk to about this subject. Austin says, wow, yeah, maybe he saved you some money, Austin. Austin thought it was only on the newer systems. That does sound like a weird situation where you come out with a new console. Austin says PS4s are cheaper. You got that right. Come out with the new console, but that's just weird to me. Pretty much talking to each other. Haggerty says the only difference with PS5 is the game will play in higher resolutions and faster load times. Ooh. Austin says, never seen anything like that either, Nate. Laugh out loud. I'm not sure exactly what are you referring to. Haggerty says, slightly better graphics other than that same shit. Haggerty says, post 2020 world, yo. Oh, okay. Austin's like, yeah, no shit. Apocalypse World. Yeah, that can be Francis Ford Coppola's last film. Apocalypse World. Austin says in the old days, PS4 would have been discarded by now. Haggerty says, yeah, who can afford to piss away $500 on a system nowadays? Especially one that's 3+ years old. I don't want to. Oh my God, I'm just so, like, the more I read this stuff, I'm just so grateful I don't care about new games. Give me Pac-Man and I'm good. Just past 11 p.m. Central Time. Austin says, $500,000 for that? You got it, Haggerty says. Well, I'm glad that this channel is a place for people to come together to have discussions. Austin says PS4 is like 200 or less. I wonder if you can you still get them new, or does that not matter to people? I can't imagine you can still get them new, can you? Oh, Austin says brand new. Haggerty ended up blowing $500 on a new PC he built that can only play new games anyway, plus do other PC related stuff. Austin says PC looks better too than any consoles. Way more powerful. Always been that way. Got 4 viewers. Wonder who the 2 others are. Jose and Haggerty says I can emulate Xbox 360, PS3 games on his PC. Don't have to even buy them. It's strong enough to emulate them. Way to go, Haggerty. PC powerhouse. Haggerty says, though there's a few PS3 games his CPU won't emulate well, those real fancy graphics games are hard to emulate, need a super beast CPU. Yeah, I can only imagine. Well, talk about a successful Fire live stream. Austin says PS3 is still fun. Huge library on that one too. Let's see if anything can be done with this. I think I'm not putting anything else on because I'm getting sleepy. I can do this though. Haggerty says, I think PS3, Xbox 360 era of gaming was the best. Had the best games, online play was the best. Hit the best balance of good graphics, plus you didn't have to install the game on a hard drive like these new consoles after bullshit. Would still play off the disc, the best generation, he thinks. Yeah, that installing stuff, that's just, like I say, I'm glad I got out of gaming. Here, I guess to supercharge what's left of the fire, I can just, some stuff sitting around. Haggerty says the moment he opened his Xbox One and realized that he had to install his game that he had on a disc to the hard drive, he was like, capital letters, what the fuck? I don't blame you. So, it's surprising that you being Mr. I don't say this in a mean way, Mr. Researcher, you seem pretty knowledgeable, that you wouldn't have known that was like that beforehand, but I guess you just maybe assumed that why would it be? Just buy it. And why would it be? Because it's never been like that before. Which makes sense. Haggerty didn't do much research on the Xbox One. He got it for his birthday because it was on sale. It was spur of the moment buy. Okay. And yeah, you assume because it had discs like every other Xbox prior, laugh out loud. Yeah, makes sense. He still would have thought it either way, but yeah. Shit sucked because then I needed to buy more hard drives to keep up with all the installs. Oh my God, it's just a racket. Austin says, so you have to wait for it to install into the console's hard drive before you can play it at all? Yeah, I got one of the last games I got for the 360 was the Alien Isolation. And that was the first game I ever had to install on the 360 to play it. And yeah. Haggerty says to Austin, yep, PS4, Xbox One onward, you have to install the game onto the hard drive in order to play it. Even if you've got the disc, it doesn't play off the disc anymore. It just uses the disc to install the game and verify you own it. Oh man. Austin's solution, wait. Oh, he says my isolation, I'm assuming Alien Isolation had to be installed as well, yeah. That's probably the newest 360 game I've ever bought, and the last one. Haggerty says, so even though you installed it on the hard drive, you still have to put the disc in to verify you own the game, so you don't even get the benefit of that. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you can't just, like, a bunch of friends, pass the disc around to install it. You know, apparently you need the disc to verify. Oh my God. Haggerty says, Nate, did you like Alien Isolation? I played it a bit. I heard it was great. Yeah, I actually thought it was really great, and the thing I loved about it, I think I've mentioned this before in a radio show, but I'm a big fan of the first movie, and like just to be able to play in the world of the first Alien movie with the sound design and the production design and stuff was absolutely great. And yeah, it was creepy too. The creepiest thing about that game was probably them robots. I think they had like glowing eyes or something, but them robots that would come after you and stuff. But I'm not so much of a like a whatever a contemporary game kind of enthusiast, but the reason I went for that game is because it looked like Alien, the first Alien movie universe, and it is in spades. Really, really impressed with Alien Isolation. Austin says, weird, on PS3 you don't have to put the disc in to verify it once it's downloaded. I think he's talking about Isolation. Haggerty says it looked really good on the 360. I was surprised how well that game still looked on the 360. It was slow. Austin's got Aliens Colonial Marines on PS3. Yeah. I'm more interested. I mean, I'm a bigger fan of the first movie, so I got the first movie game, but yeah. Haggerty, I don't know who he's asking. Have you ever played the games called Outlast? They are similar to Alien Isolation, except you're running away from a psycho-humans in a insane asylum. No, I haven't. I don't know if you're asking me. Yeah, he's asking me. No, I haven't. What have I? What else did I got some like used, like $3 used 360 games. Like something like Undead Island or something. I played a little bit. I got some $3 360 games in recent years. Not crazy recent, but it was fun to be able to get like $3 360 games from half price. Zombie Island or something. Haggerty didn't know I owned a 360. Dead Island, that must have been it. Was a good game, Haggerty says. Yeah, I got it for $3. So I'm like, oh, let's try this. I played some of it. It seemed like there was another game, maybe it was just it, where it's like a shooter or whatever. But I got some $3 360 games. That was fun because you could just, try this stuff for a small amount of money and, on an older console. But yeah. I think like, once 2020 hit and beyond, like the games went up in value because that's all people were doing. So like the days of $3 Xbox 360 games are like gone. But that was fun for a while, getting $3 360 games. Yeah, got a 360 in like 08 or something. Haggerty says, yeah, $3 Xbox 360 games gone. Yeah. Okay, as we're winding down, I can throw more junk in here. The inevitable wind down as I'm getting sleepy. Suppose I can do one at a time. Any other junk I got? Austin got Dead Space on 360. Yeah, that looked kind of cool. I never played it. And Batman Arkham Asylum. Okay, Austin. Haggerty says Arkham Asylum was a great game. That whole series was amazing. All of them. Okay, that's cool. Austin has Dead Space 3 on PS3. He needs to get 2. Haggerty, how much of that wood chopping video do you think you watched? Haggerty says, oh, another thing, if you can wait a year, PS5 games after a year, sometimes less all come out on PC now. That might be another good option. I don't know if I read that right, but I'm getting tired. Austin says Resident Evil 6 he's got on PS3. That game is a bit hard. The game, Haggerty says they're just expensive for a little while, then come on PC. Haggerty watched like 5 minutes. He skipped through. Ah, thanks a lot. Austin says, is Mortal Kombat 1 on PC? Haggerty thinks it is. Everything is on PC for the most part. Aha! If a game is on Xbox, it will be on PC as well. So yeah, it's definitely on PC. "28 degrees outside, Fahrenheit." Let's see here. Austin says, might get the PC port of Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, that's true. Haggerty says, kind of like how you watch 5 minutes of his trucker video. That's true. What do they say in this situation? Touche. Haggerty says to Austin, does your PC have a decent graphics card? Austin would have to look into it. Haggerty says that game requires a decent graphics card because it's newer. Well, sounds like Haggerty's the guy to talk to, Austin. Try to keep it in focus. We're gonna get to the point at some point here where to kind of keep it going, I gotta like close the doors to like give it some oxygen boost. But that wood you're looking at is the last of the wood for this evening. Haggerty pissed away $500 on building a PC for gaming and video editing, music production stuff. Way to go, Haggerty. He had to figure out what would work for cheap. Sounds like he's got a whole bunch of stuff in the pipeline. but Haggerty put his PC together in September. PC stuff is even cheaper now. Well, that's good. Well, not for you. Haggerty says, yeah, I don't know, the stuff he got isn't that much cheaper. It's just the newer CPUs just came out and they're faster, but it's never a good idea to buy the first generation of computer parts like that. Always have problems for a year or two. That's, what a drag. Here, I think it's getting low enough where I should charge it up a bit now. As a matter of fact, kind of just oh, there's a piece of wood. What is it getting caught on? I know there's not much to look at, but just gives it a boost of oxygen. Oh, it's nothing to look at. Well, bear with us. Okay, yeah, just bear with the blank screen as I charge up the fire a little. Austin says, went black. Yeah, I shut the doors to charge up the fire, give it a boost of oxygen. When you close the doors to almost all the way shut, then the oxygen goes in there faster through that smaller space and charges it up. Well, thank you very much, guys, for showing up and spending all this time on the channel and with the fire. It'll be fun to do one of these outdoors. Austin still needs to build up his PS3 360 library some more. Yeah, what the hell? If you can find the stuff for a decent price, what the hell? I always say. Mm, 11:30 already. 1:30 where, or no, 12:30 where Haggerty is. But he's probably going to stay up until 6 a.m. Yep, definitely winding down. It's interesting how there's still says 4 people even though nothing's happening. I'm pretty much talked out. Do I cut or just let the video show the fire go down? What's the input? Well, Austin never wants it to end. Well, hopefully sometime in the next whatever month or so, we can do one of these outdoors. Haggerty asks, is Beth sleeping? Well, she went to go sleep. Whether she's sleeping or not, I don't know. She's either sleeping or doing her best to sleep. I could call her on the phone and ask, but if she answered, she wouldn't be sleeping. Haggerty thought I was done with streaming. Well, that kind of changed when I found out that I could stream on this. I mean, it opens up a plethora of new possibilities. Like I would have been doing these kind of fire, the wood burning stove videos, all winter if I'd known that I could do this. I don't know how many I don't know how many subscribers you need. I was under the impression you had to have 1,000 subscribers to live stream on mobile. So I don't know how long I've been able to do this, but this opens up a whole new plethora of possibilities. Like if I can just stream things that I'm doing anyway, like chopping wood or having fires, I mean, that's kind of fun. I mean, the novelty might wear off, but for now, we can have fun with it. Haggerty says, yeah, they must have changed the rule. It used to be you needed a lot to live stream on mobile. Yeah, exactly. I just tried it for the hell of it. What is it, yesterday or whatever, and I'm like, holy shit, I can do it. So since it's new, I'll do it. Pretty fun. And unlike that first fireside chat video. This is actually decent video quality. I mean, I was kind of embarrassed that first one, but I thought it was better than nothing. Not really. But with any luck in the next, week or not week, month or so, sometime, hopefully before April, me and Beth can do an outdoor fire. So hopefully that'll be cool. Holding strong at 4 people watching. I appreciate it. Feel free to tune in tomorrow. It's probably not quite as interesting watching me chop wood. I don't know. I might just do like tomorrow and leave it at that because it's pretty repetitive. And I might not necessarily need to do any more. I mean, honestly, I probably don't need to even stream any more wood chopping, but maybe one more time. Haggerty says you could use Beth's phone for data or a mobile hotspot and maybe do a kayaking stream. Yeah, what I think is more feasible is like what I could do is, I only have whatever it is, a certain amount a month. And I thought, well, I mean, I really don't use it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I thought, well, I could do it at the end of like right before the month renews. So I could try something on mobile, like kayaking potentially. The thing is, I mean, the thing is though, like doing it out in the world, like the battery's gonna, yeah, the battery would probably go dead before you'd surpass your mobile or your data limit or my data limit. So yeah, that's possible and stuff, but it's gonna be more about just around the the dwelling, so you can be connected to power. Unlimited power and unlimited Wi-Fi is just more convenient. But I'm not saying I wouldn't try. Yeah, Haggerty really wants me to do a away from home stream. Haggerty's, you can get a $10 better what yeah, a battery charger that charges up the phone. It plugs into the phone. Yep, I'm aware of those. He really wants me to live stream on the kayak. Oh, I tell you. Is that blurry? Probably because it's getting dark. Yeah, I'm aware of that stuff. It'll mostly just be yeah, he says possibilities are endless with mobile streaming, yo. He likes yo. That's true. It'll probably be mostly just around the house for convenience. But I appreciate the suggestions. Yeah, see, it's so dark it's going out of focus, but could even do a game showing all the LED bikers now and point them out while live laugh out loud. Yeah, the last time I actually biked for the first time it was a week ago today, and there was this fat woman who had a bright light on, and I actually put my hand up to like cover up the light, and then because it was so bright, and then when I passed her on the way back, and her light was off. So I think she got the hint, or either that or someone else complained. But yeah, the whole light on the bike thing is just a joke. But yeah, the mobile streaming possibilities are endless. The thing is, on a bike though, I wouldn't be looking at chat, would I? Haggerty says, wow, we had one that may have had self-awareness. Like I say, either it was my gesture of putting my hand up that made her think about it, or someone else after me complained. It's possible that someone else complained. I mean, it was really bright. I mean, it was the first time I ever put my hand up to, like, you know how, like, if you're looking up at something and the sun happens to be up there as well, like you put your hand over, to shade your eyes. It was just the same reaction. It's just like this is just ridiculous, and my hand went up just on instinct. I tell you, people. Yeah, the thing is, it's kind of a bummer when I close the doors to charge up the fire, you just see nothing. Haggerty's going on and on. Middle of the day, but yeah, let's put a light on. Invasion of the Body Snatchers may have been real or something. I don't know. He's laughing his ass off. Yeah, I it's a mystery to me. I can only assume that when people buy bikes, they either come with lights or the salesman talk them into it. Like, oh, to be safe out there biking during the day, you gotta have a light. They either, who the hell knows? I don't know why so many people have lights on their bikes during the day. It's just this. Austin says, I'm guessing PS5s have 4K player compatibility. Maybe you guys could exchange email information in case Austin has a question. Well, you can go to Matthew Haggerty's YouTube channel, Austin, and leave questions in his comments. Haggerty says, yeah, I bet half of them or more probably come with the stupid light now. Yeah, they either come with the light or the salesmen are required to, like, push the sales of the lights like no one's business. Haggerty used to ride his bike at nighttime without any light through, though that probably was, I think he meant wasn't, yeah, the best idea, but hey, it did just fine, and the bikes have reflectors built in so cars' lights can reflect off it. Yeah, when I first got into biking, wow, come to think of it, last at the end of last summer was 20 years ago. I started biking actually more at night. It was really cool because the wind is really low, and that's in the summer, and it's nice and warm out, and there's not sun in your eyes, and there's not a lot of people out and around. So I hear you with the biking at night. That was really cool. I wasn't concerned about getting hit because you have to be on the offensive. You just don't put yourself in a car's path at night, And like when I did it, it was so late there weren't really anything around. Haggerty says it's almost as if we have pretty good low light vision at night. Well, blue eyes, I got blue eyes, and they're known for that. I don't know what the hell color your eyes are, but I might have ninja vision. I don't know. Yeah, we're going out of focus because it's so dark. Oh, there you go. Haggerty's got blue eyes. Yep. Blue-eyed people can see good in low light. That's why the bright lights are so annoying. Haggerty says, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's true. I don't know. I've never had other people's eyes. Why not? You should try it. Uh, Haggerty says stream go oh. I think he meant out. OTU? What do you mean? Did you lose connection? Are you talking about the fire or what? Oh, was there a glitch? Must have been a glitch. Must have been a glitch. Oh, there was an interruption in the stream. Okay, well, that happens. Yeah, we're pretty much close to being over anyway. Well, as always, I sure do appreciate you guys showing up as we're going out of focus. There's nothing for it to focus on. The plan is hopefully to, you know, maybe possibly do some live videos with Keith. I know he's got a lot to say regarding the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, a lot of venting and bitching and ranting. So we might be able to do some live videos with Keith if he's willing. I don't want to put words in his mouth. Haggerty says, coming down to the wire here, spinning again. Yeah, it must be crappy internet at the end here. Life goes on. Holy shit. Haggerty says 4 hours of this. 4-hour fire stream. He says, wow. And he said, he's back, yo. Look at that out of focus. That's a bummer. It's almost kind of cool, like lava. It's lava. Well, what do you say? Are we good? Good for this evening? Say our goodbyes. If you'd like to join me probably tomorrow afternoon, splitting some wood, I'll be probably checking chat during the rest, but it won't be as chat reading intensive as this. I can probably talk a little bit at the end, but it'll be mostly splitting wood because I got wood to split. Why don't we call it good, guys? Thanks a million for showing up. And yeah, sounds like Haggerty's the one to talk to about video game questions. Ain't that right? Haggerty says, farewell song cues. Exactly. All right, I think you're the only one left, Haggerty. Down to one. Why don't we call it good and catch you next time? Yep, you're the last one. All right, Haggerty, we'll catch you next time. Thanks for showing up.